anything, or just tell you that you ain't ish in the game.
Yes.
Yeah. They don't teach you shit, but they constantly remind you that you ass at the game.
No, it teaches you stuff. Like you start to learn, like you start to learn like certain patterns. Like
you do
whenever you first. No, but I mean, I feel like that's just with everybody though. Like,
but that's what I mean. Like the player would, but not the game isn't gonna be like, hey, let me. Have you ever thought about he's weak to fire? You should probably use fire. Like the game's not going. They're not going.
Yeah, when I first played Elden Ring, my other mod Taryn had to tell me like Taryn and War had to tell me you can jump and swing. You can break his parry. Like what? Is the game gonna tell me that? Nope. The game will not tell you can jump and swing and break. Like nah. It would have been my luck. I've been halfway through the game and jumped and swung like. The hell? I can do this the whole time. Okay. Soulsborne rule. It has to have a bonfire or an equivalent to a bonfire.
I mean, that's just a save point at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a save system.
But it's not like you teleport like, oh, I gotta teleport back to the hub and save, or I can stop right here in the middle between 2 points and save. You gotta go straight to a bonfire.
No, you can go like it doesn't matter.
So we shouldn't.
You don't have to like go to like. I mean, if you want to go to the main hub to like do certain stuff, like yeah, you could do that. But like if you just need to like save real quick, yeah, I could just touch this. All right, I'm good. Like I don't need to do anything else.
So we should include it as a Soulsborne rule, or
it should be a part of the game for it to be like a Soulsborne.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Opening boss fight. The game out. Yep, the game out the gate. Welcome to Elden Ring. Fight this crab monster, huh?
Free Sentinel off rip.
Yeah.
I remember seeing whenever that game first dropped, and that's all I seen. I was like, this is what motherfuckers is hyped about. Then I played it and I'm like, oh, I understand now. I get it.
Nah, my chat was begging me to level up because I tried to level 1 the Tree Sentinel first time playing Elden Ring because that was an insult that out the gate he ran my fade. I'm like, nah. 4 hours in that stream, by the way. 4 hours of me.
Hey, bro. Look, I remember when I literally fought Margit for the first time. I literally was fighting him for 6 hours straight. And I rage quit on stream. I literally turned my shit off.
Damn.
I say, yeah, bro, I'm good on this game. Y'all can have this.
Was that when you fell off the edge?
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh my goodness.
That was like earlier. That was like early streams, bro. Literally was fighting that man for 6 hours, and I was like, yeah, bro, fuck this game. Y'all got it. Like, I'm so cool.
See, when that happened to me, I couldn't have the desire to run the fade because I was on me, so I was just like depressed at that point, like, oh yeah, I fell off the cliff when he had like 2 health left. Oh. Like inside I'm screaming,
Nah, yeah, I definitely was crying 100%. I was like, damn, bro, like maybe I'm really just ass at video games, bro. I thought I was good.
Damn, I don't remember how long it took me to beat Margit.
You are.
But just like everybody else, I was stuck in that damn fight. I don't remember.
Yeah, anyone got the clip? Shoot, I think. Hold on.
That was so long ago.
Right.
That was so long ago. I know it's in there though. It's somewhere in like my vault somewhere. But
I think I turned mine into a compilation that saved as a highlight. So Alice would have to look for it and find it. It's me dying in stupid ways when I'm about to beat the boss, or just dying. But Souls rule, another Souls rule. Upon death, you drop your experience. It plops right where you die at.
Like by experience, you mean?
You drop your souls because like your souls that you collect is your experience. So when you die, you drop it right there at your death. There is no when you die. Oh, I need to go level up, and you can just level up because it's in your for life. Like nah, you drop that. Yeah. You lose.
Mm-hmm.
Alex is on a break. Okay.
Yep. That needs to be in it. That needs to be in it. In some form of fashion. When you die, you lose your currency, your life, your wealth, your 401k, whatever it is. It needs to be out. It needs to be gone when you die, and you gotta go pick it back up.
Yep, your will to continue on, like Prince, and like low key me a few times.
Half the time I really don't be caring. I don't be caring. I'll just be like, bro, I'm not picking this shit up constantly, knowing that I'm gonna die. Nope, I'm alright.
To me, that's like my chains.
I'll get it out of the way.
Yeah, no, to me that's like a chains unleash. I have like 40 some, and I'm over here trying to fight safe, and then I go back try to pick it back up, and I lose that 40k. I'm like, you just made this worse for you, boss, because now I can go reckless abandon. We can mess around and find out.
But it'll suck though if you got like 70,000 fucking souls, and then you go fight a boss. You die in that boss area. Now you gotta go fight that boss again, but you still gotta pick your moves up.
Bro, I had to.
And then you lose to the boss again, knowing that your souls are still there. Yeah, I'll just be like, yeah, bro, fuck it. I'm not picking them up. Like, I'm okay. I'll get it back another way. I'm okay.
I had that happen to me going against a regular enemy. I'm like running past. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do the strat that everyone else does. I'm not gonna fight everyone here. I'm gonna run past a random enemy, run my fade. I try to pick it up, run my fade again. I'm just like, you know what? Now everything gotta die.
Yeah, bro.
Now everything gotta die.
Literally,
this is the principle now.
That is my mentality, bro. Like, I'm like, bro, if I can't get past all these people, bro, all right, cool. I'm just running past y'all, bro. I'm not even gonna worry about y'all.
Learn that the hard way. For some reason, just the gamer in me just gotta be like, I gotta kill everything here.
Yeah, no, that's what triggered for me. Like once they done took away my stuff and they just all I had to do was mind their business, let me do my own thing. Like, nah, I don't care if I lose to the boss. I'm setting the standard. I'm setting an example. I'm that petty motherfucker. Okay. Soulsborne rule: you cannot power farm. Not as in y'all can't power farm. You power farm, the game does not give a shit. Because you
basically just breaking the game.
Yeah, you try to break the game, and the game's like, oh, funny joke. Guess what? Now the boss has 1,000,000 health, and will hit you twice as hard because we scale with you. So no power farming can make you outscale any bosses. Hope that made sense, because sometimes we just rambling. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how that's.
So like when I play Pokemon, or JRPG, I power farm my people to the point where if I'm going against a boss in that area, the boss don't do nothing to me, and I'm comfortably fighting the boss and I win. But if I'm doing it in Elden Ring, I'm getting stronger, but the boss don't give a don't care. Because the boss scaled to my level, so I'm thinking like, oh, now I'm 20 levels higher than the boss. Like, I'm also 20 levels higher than what I was. My strength build. I mean, if you put everything in strength, hobby, then of course. But the boss still is gonna chunk you and try to take you out.
But I mean, you can like level your character up, and I say this all the time. It doesn't matter like if your character is like leveled up. If your weapons aren't leveled up and they aren't maxed out, then like you can still do like tickle damage to a boss.
Right.
Oh, that is true. I actually forgot about adding that to the thing. So out
like,
the gate,
you can have like possibly like the best armor. You can have all these stats and dex and strength and all that. But if your weapon is like a +1, what are you really doing at that point?
Yeah.
So unintentionally, we all agree that definitely classifies as an Souls-like rule. That weapons and strength is okay. So then, in the case of power farming, I feel like that most connects back with the scaling of the enemy. Like the enemy scales with you, so you can never out. You can do like Javi was saying and have a strength build where you hit an enemy and chunking them, but when they hit you, they're gonna chunk you right back. It's not gonna be like a little tink damage where like, oh, okay.
It's like our level 1 run that me, PBG, and Aqua are doing. We're all level 1, but our weapons are a higher level than what our character level is.
Yeah.
So we were able to, let's say, max out the weapon to, I guess if it's what 25 on a regular and 10 on a
boss weapon.
On a boss weapon, then that damage that the weapon would give would be like the scale, but the enemy's gonna scale to like your character level damage versus the weapon level damage.
Yeah.
True. Okay.
So.
Oh, let's see. Does it? Brain just decided to clock out. Okay. So, Souls-like rule. The game must have souls that you can collect or their equivalent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Souls-like rule. You cannot flee from like main bosses, because I know if it's like field bosses like an Elden Ring, you can run from the Tree Sentinel. But once that door closed, there's no like, oh, let me retreat, and like, no, you gotta die. That's your retreat.
Oh yeah, you can't flee. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't leave. See the fog door? You go in, you can't come out.
Yeah. All right. Souls-like rule. Oh, let's see, was it?
Sure.
Oh, was it made by From?
Radon.
Was it made by FromSoft?
Oh my.
Actually, it's a legit thing because Armored Core was made by FromSoft. But no, Armored Core was made by FromSoft. Does that make it a Soft?
It is.
That's what make their like the.
I'm gonna put it on the list. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna put it on the list.
They're the primaries of Souls.
Hello, welcome in. What a crazy day. Crazy day. It is very late. It is 10:06 p.m. Pacific time. We did some crazy adulting things, and now we're doing some crazy multi-stream things tonight. Everything's crazy, but I'm crazier. Welcome in. Thank you, Bob, for the first. Hi, Umbra. Thank you for the second. Thank you, Tandys, for the third. Thank you, Takma, for all the shouts. Thank you, Mark and Caterin, for your existence. Yeah, what the heck is going on tonight, right now? And Grey Wolf also. Grey Wolf is free after 2 hours. It looks like from work, Grey? Oh, at work, I see. Nothing to do. Oh, that's nice, though. That's nice, getting paid to do nothing, though, right? Yes, so we are live. I finally... What is it called? I finally hyper-focused this week and set up multi-stream. So we are live, I believe. You guys can also check and let me know if something is glitching out or something. But we are live on Twitch. We are live on YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook. It's so crazy. This is so crazy. This is the craziest thing I've ever done on stream so far. No, actually, there's been way more crazier things. There's been way more. Like when I tried to speedrun RE Requiem, and I did it. That was probably like, that was the most craziest thing. We done lots of crazy things. So yeah, let's check this out too, shall we? So it trips me out, honestly, though, because I was setting up like all the screens and stuff for the multi-stream, and when you multi-stream to like a vertical format, like on TikTok, or you can make honestly any platform vertical, like on TikTok, on YouTube, wherever, Facebook. If you go to, I set up the TikTok one to be the vertical view. So if you look in there right now, and we'll check in it just a bit as well together. It's a vertical view, so it's gonna kind of trip me out too on my Streamlabs screen. So just heads up in advance, bear with me as I figure out this whole multi-stream thing. But I think so far it seems kind of chill. It seems kind of chill. And I was like, why not? Just try to push out, go live on all the platforms. Because initially I was like, maybe I should, do it in phases. Like first tonight, maybe we'll just do TikTok and YouTube. But honestly, I was like, it. I was like, it, man, just do all of it. Just do all of it and see how it goes, and adjust from there. So yeah, let's check it out. I also forgot to set this thing up, so give me 1 second. Testing. All right. I just set it up deeper than the echo. Crazy stuff. Testing. All right. That's good. Okay. So. Okay, let's see if stuff works. Uh-oh. Hold on. My Stream Deck is not working. That's great. And that's a very streamer thing, that everything is broken once you go live, because I was testing this and it was fine. And now it's not. Oh, there we go. There we are. Okay. Yay. Okay, let's put, and Neon Beat Games, who's also live right now, who we had up as our featured streamer, also live streams to YouTube. And so I got inspired by Neon and some other multi-streamers. Okay, thank goodness my Stream Deck is working. Let me put Neon over here. All these screens. Okay. Okay. I think we're all okay on the multi-stream platforms. So if we look at this link, let's open this link. Hi Fu! Hi Kaiten, welcome in. Thanks, Umbra. All streams look good and sound good to me. Awesome. Grey Wolf says, so Abby, what we think of the third installment of the remake being announced for next year? So there was a lot of gaming news, yes. There was a lot of new gaming news that I still have not caught up with. I did hear of the new Ocarina of Time remake coming out. That's really exciting. And then Code Veronica. And then the third installment of Final Fantasy. Big gaming news these days that I gotta catch up all of it. It was a crazy day of adulting because the whole day we were meeting people for our backyard. We need to get our backyard done because we have a new build of our house. So we're meeting people all day. It was like 5 people. And the last person of the day was trying to so the first 4 guys, right, were like, fine, right? But the last guy, just our luck, the last guy was pulling out all the sales bros tactics. You know what I mean? I could see through every little thing that he was doing. I was like, clocked it. That's all sales tactics. So much so that I was originally planning on starting stream at 7, as you know, as I do. We didn't finish the meeting with him until after 8 p.m. All right. He was scheduled to come at 5 p.m. 5 p.m. today. He came at like 5:37. Then proceeded to take up all of our time until 8 p.m. Meanwhile, the first 4 guys only took like 20-30 minutes. And I even told the guy, I was like, I have something to do at 7. So we were trying to keep this sales bro, you know, in line. So that's why I'm very late, but I'm very live on all the platforms. And this is crazy. So like I'm looking at the vertical canvas and the horizontal canvas on my face. So let me show you what this looks like on TikTok. This is crazy. This is a crazy thing I've ever done. Hold on. So the TikTok, can you see? Okay. This is, all right. So the TikTok looks like this in vertical. Let me mute this so that I don't, oh, it's already muted. Okay. And let me go to multi-stream so I can see. Oh wait, what? Yeah, it finished at 8 and then I was like, okay, we need to also eat and get ready for stream. This is what we look like on TikTok. That's so crazy. It's vertical and I set this all up. Look at that. It's gonna get into a weird wormhole, so I can't stay in here too long. But this is the vertical layout, so if you're interested, there it is. It's so trippy. Okay, so that's what we look like on TikTok. Let's see what we look like on YouTube. Oh wait, this one. So on YouTube, and all of these links are pinned too if you want to like just check it out or support if you'd like. I am trying to reach a certain amount of... Yo, Kaiten, also welcome into Kaiten. I see your chat here. We're trying to get to a certain amount of hours in order to get back on the YouTube partner program on this YouTube channel, and I have 2 YouTube channels, so we're really on that grind this year. That, and then oh, Facebook. Let's check out Facebook. Let's see. We're live on Facebook as well. And then let's see what this is. Facebook. Weird wormhole. Let's check out Facebook. Okay, cool. So this is what we look like. Oh my god, it's wormholing. Okay, let's get out of there. So if anyone's watching on any of the other platforms, hello. Hello. I was very nervous. I was very scared about doing this multi-stream thing, and it's part of why I kept pushing it off. But mainly I hyper focused on it the last couple days, and I was like, we got to get this going. So let's go back here, and then on like the vertical canvas, it's just literally like this kind of is weird for me too, because it's just my face looks bigger, so it's tripping me out, and I kind of don't like it, but it's okay. We gotta do what we gotta do, you know. Hi Pen, welcome in. Ooh, thank you for the follow on Facebook. I will not call out any oh no, hold on, sorry, hold on. That is not supposed to be doing that. I thought I set it up to where if you follow and do stuff on other platforms, especially Facebook, that it doesn't show it, but it looked like, yeah. Yeah, we won't mention who is who, but now that we saw that, let me, yeah, because the other thing is too, I realized as well, when I was doing all this testing before I went live today, that on Facebook, it obviously has people's like real names, sometimes, most of the time, even their government names. So my whole thing was I wasn't gonna call anybody out if they followed from whatever platforms. I was only gonna say like, I was only gonna call out people from Twitch and then maybe YouTube. And I thought I fixed it to where it wouldn't show. So it looks like it only did it to my event list. But you see like the oh wait, no, on here. I updated that to where it should only show what people do on Twitch. So let me figure out how to fix that on the Facebook stuff, because that was not supposed to happen. So I apologize. Can't I just disable this? I don't know how to disable this. So yes. Okay, so let me just say this now then. For now, for this stream, if you are watching on Facebook and you do not want your name to be doxxed, I'm serious. If you don't want your name to be doxxed, don't follow. Follow after the stream ends. Oh, here we go. Disable. There we go. I found it. I think we're good. But also just to be safe, like maybe hold all follows till the end of the stream if you would like to protect yourself. I'm gonna disable YouTube too. That way we can keep it just on Twitch and it won't be so crazy. Twitch is fine. YouTube we disabled and Facebook we disabled. Okay. I'm just gonna disable everything for now. Because there's all this other stuff too. Like, you know, on Twitch there's bits and things and subs and all that. On Facebook there's like stars, likes, shares, like, I don't know what all this is. I'm just gonna turn all of it off for now. And then YouTube, there are, I guess, should we turn on YouTube subscribers? I don't know. I'm just gonna turn everything off just to be safe. Because like there's also rules for multi-streaming that Twitch has to where you can't. So one of the things earlier was you can't have all of the combined chats on all the platforms like visible. You can only have the Twitch chat up. So that's one. If people were considering multi-streaming, you can only show the Twitch chat on your stream. Yeah, they changed that like 1 or 2 times, but as of now, only Twitch activity and chat. So I'm gonna follow that rule just to be safe. And okay, we should be good. All right. I am drinking a Buzzball tonight because what a day, man. What a day. What a day. Yeah, we're doing some crazy shadow clone jutsu tonight. Grail, if you're right. We're kage bunshining it. Kage bunshin. But thank you for the follow though. Thank you for the follows on Facebook. I see that there. Again, I won't call anybody out, but thank you if you're watching from Facebook. It's me, Abby P. I'm multi-streaming for the first time. So hello to everybody on Facebook, on TikTok and YouTube. I've been streaming on Twitch for 5 years now as of this year. And the first like few years, I didn't even like think about multi-streaming or knew that it was a thing like the first year or so. And then I was always thinking about it like since this year, I would say. And then I just kind of kept putting it off and kind of lazy and prioritizing certain things here and there. And then finally, like I said, I locked in on getting the multi-stream stuff set up. And so now we're here and testing it out for the first time tonight. So yeah, welcome in everybody. And it's gonna be a chill night tonight. As far as stream stuff goes, it is Pride Month. So I have some fun like gender and queer things to watch again tonight. Tonight, mostly pertaining to Filipino history and queerness in Filipino history and culture. The last week we talked about voguing, which is a dance form, the most well-known dance form in the queer community. So we watched some voguing stuff, and then tonight we're gonna be checking this out, and then the rest of the gameplay is just gonna be Yoshi. We're just gonna be playing Yoshi's Mysterious Book. We're gonna be continuing with that. So this game right here. And that's it. That's it. We are just vibing. As always, leave stream while I watch Halo Combat Evolved demo. Have fun. Thank you, Grey Wolf. Appreciate that. Kaiten is insane. My spreadsheet addiction has gone crazy. Your spreadsheet. We also were. Oh, the very funny thing too. The very funny thing about spreadsheets was the last. Okay, and we're about to start an ad in 40 seconds. So just like to talk about my day a little bit before we get into things tonight. Oh, also Fu's coming down to San Diego this Sunday. Oh, that's cool, Fu. What are you doing in San Diego? Yeah, the last sales guy that we saw for like our house, our backyard stuff. Also about ads. I guess the ads, this is only the Twitch ads, so I don't know if you guys see ads on... No, I don't think you see ads on YouTube because I'm not part of the partner program yet. So it should be ad-free on YouTube. It should be ad-free on Facebook, maybe, and then TikTok probably as well. So there are only ads on Twitch. RIP. So yeah, there's just a bunch of like shady but like very obvious sales tactics that the guy was trying to pull. And close towards the end, he was like, why are you guys shopping around? Why do you have like 5 different quotes that you need and all this and that? Like trying to close on us. And he's like, the problem with having so many different quotes is you'll get confused and you meet all these people and you won't even remember like the stuff that you talked about. And I was trying so hard not to laugh. I was trying so hard not to burst out laughing, and Taco like laughed like a bunch of times throughout the thing, and the guy kept like trying to call him out like, wait, why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? But when he said that in particular, the guy, I straight up was like, oh no, that is not a problem for us because we, Taco and I both have a spreadsheet that we've, researched and gathered everybody's information on. And after every person that we've met so far, I notated all the things that were discussed, and the points that were made, and then some of the offers and the pricing and everything. So we're basically like, this bro does not know who he's messing with. Yeah, sales bro's gonna sales bro. Any updates on my future requirement in July? How's everybody else's day so far? I know it's very late, so I appreciate everybody joining in tonight on this 10 p.m. stream. It might even be kind of a shorter stream tonight too, we'll see. But thankfully, it seems like everything's going okay and pretty smoothly as far as the multi-streaming goes. So that's a win. That's a success. We weren't cooked after all. We weren't cooked. We're okay. So this was one of the things I wanted to watch today. So we'll just get into that if all you guys are just hanging out.
More specifically, queer. And why did the Spanish...
So this is interesting for people that are not familiar with Filipino history. There was more of a progressive view and reality even of people in the Philippines back in the day before the Spanish colonizers, where the Spanish came and influenced a lot of the more patriarchal society that now exists in the culture that it has for like since the 300 years they colonized, and thereafter you still see a lot of that patriarchy, right? Not only in the Philippines but in a lot of other colonized countries. So this was super interesting when I learned about this some years ago, in that the Filipinos were very, very even progressive back in the day. And we saw that a lot with the queerness too. So we'll see some of this right now, actually.
Colonizers want them gone so badly. Correct me if I'm wrong, okay? There's this person called a babaylan, known by many names, who was in general a shaman, a spiritual leader or healer and midwife who guided their communities through rituals.
So this position of power, the babaylan, the shaman, actually had the highest role, the highest status, besides I believe the datu, which was like the main like leader, chief of the town, the village. So then you had this shaman who was it was basically a balance of like the male and female. So the Filipino culture before colonization really valued that balance of, male and female together in equality.
Helped the sick and led major life events in pre-colonial Philippines. However, most babaylan were biological females, but there were also some males who fully took on feminine roles, especially during ritual.
So the Manila manuscript described old men dressed as women performing maganitos, noting that many acted so effeminate they were often mistaken for women. Yeah, so there was cross-dressing involved as well.
They dressed, acted, and sometimes lived as women, believing that embodying female energy made them more spiritually powerful. Then came the Spanish colonists who had a more patriarchal system and saw the Babaylan's influence as a serious threat to their efforts to convert locals to Christianity. And so over time, the Babaylan's role was slowly buried in history and replaced by strict, male-only religious leaders under Spanish Catholic rule. Today, some groups see the Babaylan as strong symbols for LGBTQ plus pride, where these people...
Yeah, so that's a little short of it, and then here's a longer video that I posted in the Discord. That is also...
So, how much do we really know about gender and sexuality? What lessons and wisdoms can we learn from our ancestors?
Oh, there's no subs or captions. That way you can also, if you're like just watching and have the video muted, I like to turn on captions, but it doesn't look like they're available with this video.
Mabuhay or in Kapampangan, luwid kayo. It's me, Kirby Arroyo,
Hi, Alex.
your
Welcome
friendly
in.
Pinoy historian.
How you doing tonight,
culture
Alex?
bearer.
How's everybody doing tonight?
If you like learning about our people's history, our people's
What y'all up
culture,
to on
and
this
everything
Wednesday
in
night?
between, don't forget to like, share this video, comment down below, and please subscribe. June is Pride Month all over the world, and because many of you requested it, today's topic is all about gender and sexuality in the pre-colonial societies of what is now the Philippines. Now, I
What y'all up to
understand
tonight?
that gender and sexuality is still a very hot topic, a controversial topic, not just in the Philippines, nor in the Filipino diaspora, but also in the many societies all over the world, including the United States. But you know, to understand our people's history and to fully appreciate our roots and the significance of our past, we really must look beyond
Did you stream today,
our
Mark?
own personal prejudice,
Mark,
beyond
you
our
stream
own
tonight?
standards, based on our present day understanding of the world around us. You know, we must keep an open mind.
Also, I missed,
Who knows
I
what
missed
lessons
Ren's
we
stream.
may
I saw
learn
Ren
from the
also
wisdoms
streamed.
of our ancestors. And I'm telling you,
I thought
there's
I
really a lot to learn
thought
from
she
them.
didn't, but then I went to her
Lessons
channel
that
and
would
then
make
I
our
saw that she had
world
already ended
today
like around
a
9,
much
which is
better
when we
place. Now,
like
we also
finished up
cannot
all of our
expect to discuss
adulting
every
stuff today.
aspect of this topic in a short video like this. So for now, we'll start with a brief introduction from my own perspectives and knowledge as a Filipino historian and as a Kapampangan and Tagalog culture bearer. So without further ado, let's talk about one of my most frequently asked questions from viewers like you and from many of my students through the years. Kuya Kirby, how did our ancestors view gender? How did they treat queer people? Are there even transgender people in pre-colonial Philippines? Well, the answer is...
Alex is getting ready to give a Monterey Bay area on drive to Monterey Bay on Friday. My daughter is walking in her car. Oh, congrats!
Of the term trans and the terms
It's
within
high school
the LGBTQ
or
itself
university?
are products of our
Congrats
modern
to your
day
daughter,
reality,
Alex.
not
Monterey
necessarily
Bay
the same
area. How long
way
is that
our
drive?
ancestors saw gender
The UC
and
Santa Cruz,
sexuality.
that's up north,
In
right?
reality, our ancestors' understanding of gender and sexuality was far too different than our own. In fact, in many ways, it was far more open, more progressive, and more understanding. So yes, people who today may identify themselves as trans or LGBTQ existed in our archipelago way before colonialism, maybe even since the beginning of time. And actually, there were many different terms that existed to describe many different gender and sexual identities and expressions throughout the diverse people and societies of our islands, throughout the many different, diverse, but interwoven indigenous cultures of our ancestors. Many, if not most,
Hi,
of these
Ryu. Thank you for the
cultures
hydrate.
saw and understood gender
Ryu, we're
and
trying
sexuality
multi-streaming
as
for the first time
something that is
tonight. Welcome
fluid,
in.
colorful, and beautiful, as opposed to how it is often seen and taught
How's your
in
night going, Ryu?
Western Christian
Aw, hell yeah, double shout out
societies,
for you.
especially in a Catholic and colonized country like the Philippines, where there should only be men and women, that everything in between was
Excited,
a blasphemy,
yeah, that's really cute.
a sickness, a
She's starting a
plague,
summer internship program next
something that is
Monday.
abnormal and must
yay.
be eradicated. In stark contrast to what we have been taught, our ancestors did not see gender as a binary. They saw it as a spectrum, a fluid spectrum. And ever since the colonial period, we were raised with this somewhat
We're just
narrow
watching this gender and
understanding
pre-colonial
of
Philippines.
gender and sexuality. We, our people, have been raised to believe that everything is black and white, that there is absolutely no room for any shades of gray, let alone a splatter of many different colors. For the most part, our pre-colonial ancestors saw gender and sexuality as something that is personal, as an individual's own journey in life, but something that was also not divorced or isolated from that of the community, from the collective. Gender identities and sexual expressions were something that our ancestors were empowered to own and embrace.
I lost my
prejudice.
Duolingo streak.
Now, speaking,
and then there was one day where it's like, would you like to do 3 lessons or whatever to get your 150 plus day streak back? And I was like, oh, okay. And then so I got my 150 plus.
And they saw this fluidity in almost all aspects of our life and the world around us.
I'll do it right now.
From the animals and humans here on earth to the deities up in the heavens, our diwatas, the gods and goddesses
language time.
of our ancestors.
Well, I guess not really because I'm not showing it on stream, but
were understood as fluid, and they also saw it as something that could actually change through time. You know, as one goes through life, one's gender identity or their expression of their sexuality may actually change along with their life experiences. They never saw it as something that was static.
You liked it? Thank
and
you.
They never dwelled on restricting a person to a single label. Like water, it flows and can take on many different
Hi to everybody on YouTube as well. I see all of your comments.
And, you know, this is not to say that there was no
straight men
nor straight women back in the day.
So if you say something sus or rude, you're gonna get insta-blocked, which I see one already, so get wrecked you.
And sexuality was not rigid as it is today. Our ancestors understood queerness as something that must be celebrated and appreciated. And you know, not just accepted or tolerated. They celebrated it. They were proud of it.
Happy Pride Month.
Fact, in the
Happy Pride Month.
Society, a queer person was seen as a blessing and not a curse. They were seen.
If you are insulted or affected by Pride Month negatively, you're
now again, there are many terms regarding
Happy Pride Month, everybody. If you hate it, you're a little bitch. Direct.
There's just too many to be put in a single video like this. But for now, let's focus on the terms bayuk or bayugin and binabai, which many may have already heard of, but I bet many of you
if you don't like it, you get the
fuck out. What it really means beyond the shallow definitions we hear today. So first we'll look at how the Spaniards, especially the priests,
just know that I'm gonna, if I see some bullshit, I'm calling it out right now.
Colonial dictionaries
so this is not that kind of community.
Then we'll compare it and look into the wisdom behind
I'm gonna troll y'all right back.
Just know that. And the significance of these terms from the indigenous perspectives of our own ancestors. First, we have a term that is actually familiar to many of us.
Thank you so much, Alex. Thank you for the 9 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. We are live on Twitch, twitch.tv/abbyp, where I first started live streaming.
Who acts like a babae or babae, a very effeminate person. And today, it is used as a derogatory term, as an insult, something that is abnormal and absolutely wrong. But our ancestors' perception of the binabai was actually the opposite. Binabai in pre-colonial Kapampangan society
we love Pride Month.
Seen as a sacred
if you're
blessing,
offended, you're a little bitch. Happy Pride! Happy Pride, full combo, welcome in.
It's rooted in our ancestors' reverence to Mother Nature, such as in their understanding of the tilapia, or the
tilapia. Yeah, so we're watching this video on gender in pre-colonial Philippines.
And other animals.
So for anyone that's just coming in, it's really cool because the Philippines was already pretty progressive in their gender, fluidity, sexuality, and things before the pre-colonial times, before the Spaniards had colonized.
The Binabai were the treasured apprentices to their mothers in the matriarchal
so we're just watch this video, and then afterwards we're gonna play some Yoshi, some more Yoshi's Crafted, or not Crafted World, but Yoshi's Mysterious Book. We'll play some of this.
Next we have Bayuk or Bayugin. The friar Diego Berganyo recorded the terms Bayuk and Bayugin in his Vocabulario de la Lengua Pampanga, the oldest known Kapampangan Spanish dictionary published in the 1700s. In his historic dictionary, Bayuk was defined.
Have any of you guys tried a buzzball? I tried it for the first time because we saw it when we did our last grocery run. And it's 15%. It's 50%, which is surprising. And there's different
someone who
flavors
was
too,
weak
so
and vulnerable, and it was
I was
named
very curious.
after
We tried a
local
strawberry
species
flavor,
of
and then this
bamboo.
one's a berry
And in
one,
the
berry
famous
cherry
Boxer
limeade.
Codex, Bayugin was defined as someone who ordinarily they dress as women, act like prudes, and are so effeminate that one
Yeah, I'm
who
gonna
does not
make
know
so
them would believe
last we
they are
watched stuff
women.
about voguing
Almost
for Pride
all
Month.
are impotent
Today we're
for the
watching
reproductive
some
act,
gender
and thus they marry
and
other males
LGBT
and sleep with
queerness
them as a
in
man
Filipino
and a
history.
wife
Next week
with
I'm gonna make a
carnal
PPT
knowledge.
on
The Bayuk and Bayugi
my
were
journey with
described
gender
by
as
the
well.
Spaniards
So that's
as
coming
men
next
who
week.
dress
If
up
I'm not
like
able to
women.
do it
They
next week,
braid
then
their
the
hair
last
with
week
gold
of Pride Month for sure.
dangling at each end. And they perform healing rituals usually reserved for women. They also weave like women instead of going off to war or rowing for the datu like the men do. And actually, fun fact, they were also allowed to wear a sword around their waist, like the datus and the warriors, even if they do not go to war. So in short, their appearances was also a beautiful blend of how our ancestors saw the colorful gender spectrum and the fluidity of gender expressions. But sadly, the Spaniards accused the Bayuk and Bayugin as witches, as servants of the devils, and even as demons and sodomites. And because of colonialism,
Yo, hi
many
Joe, welcome
Filipinos
in.
assumed that a Bayuk, Bayugin, or
What's up, Joe?
Binabayi would do disgusting things to men and
Can
children.
we get a shout out
and
for
that
Joe,
they were often
please?
depicted
We need a shout
as
out for
sexual
Joe.
predators and perverted maniacs.
Yo, how's your
Or in
night going? I saw your
Tagalog,
B-boy stuff, by the way.
mamasalot sa lipunan.
That's been super
Pero
sick seeing all of
what's the
your
significance
dance
of
stuff.
baboos to our
It's like
ancestors?
older dance
And
clips
how
and
does it
newer
make a
stuff too, right? Like
difference
you've been
to
kind of
how
back
they
at it
saw
from what I've seen or what I
understood gender
assume.
and queerness. While others may see the bamboo as weak, as
Thank you,
saggy,
Taco.
and just an oversized weed or grass, easily bendable and breakable, our ancestors had a more
Yeah, happy
enlightening
Pride.
view and understanding towards the bamboo. You see, bamboos were not seen as weak by our ancestors. In fact, they saw it as the opposite. You know, they saw it as a symbol of an immeasurable strength. And, you know, they saw the ability of the bamboo or the bamboo's ability to bend not as a sign of weakness, but instead they understood
Yeah, from
it
this video,
as one's ability to adapt.
I
and
discovered the
survive.
term
And more importantly,
gender
the
bender.
bamboo
So, you
and
know,
the
like in
ability to
Avatar,
bend
air
was
bending,
seen
like
as the
water bending, the
embodiment
elemental bending.
of one's humility, one's
So I'm gonna
wisdom,
take
and
from
one's
this,
virtue. Bamboos were seen and
yeah,
understood
gender bender.
as the
I
embodiment,
bend
the perfect
gender.
embodiment of strength and resilience, of surviving even the worst of the typhoons and even the driest, the hottest of the droughts. A bamboo can survive anywhere. It reminds
I'm
our
doing my
ancestors
lesson
that one
for-
can stand tall and proud,
for Renato
but
also before I
still
forget
be
again.
able to bend and dance gracefully with the wind like the bamboos. They saw it as one who can rise up to the highest peak, yet still be able to bow down and be humble, to express humility. Their ability to bend without breaking was also understood as the perfect
I'm doing Arabic right now,
balance
Ryu.
between power and humility, between fortitude and elegance, between stability and flexibility, between enlightenment and survival. And this was how our Luzones or Kapampangan ancestors saw the Bayuk and Bayugin and the Binabayi as the heavenly embodiment of all these wonderful virtues. They were cherished as blessings to one's family and not as a curse that must be shunned. In other words, they were celebrated and not hated. They were respected and not humiliated. Today, queer people in the Philippines are known to give life and laughter to our people, and oftentimes creatively to lift the spirits of our communities. Yet oftentimes they were
Sorry, I have
also
to turn up
seen
my
as
volume because I can't
objects of
hear with this
ridicule.
in my ear.
But back in the day,
My
back
in-ear.
in the pre-colonial realities of our ancestors, they were seen as highly spiritual, and they were taken seriously by our society. They were empowered and respected like the babaylans, or what we call
babaylan,
the
babaylan.
or mamaluyan in Kapampangan. In fact, they were actually among the mamaluyans, the sacred healers and spiritual leaders of our ancestors. the bridge between the spirit
Okay,
world
I did my
and us
Duolingo
humans
lesson.
here on Earth. The vessels of the gods. They were at the pinnacle.
I've been doing a lot of
our
Tagalog
pre-colonial societies.
stuff on language apps
They
because
were highly
I'm
revealed
still
and not
I haven't had the time, but I'm working on a video on Tagalog learning apps. So that's going to be posted on my other YouTube, my cultural language learning channel. Once I finish editing that.
Having a binabayi amongst one's children or a bayuk and bayugin in one's
Bayuk,
family
bayugin.
was not just seen as special and lucky, but it was a sign
All right.
of their blessings from
There
the
you go.
Diwatas,
I did my Duolingo
the
lesson.
priceless
Ryu Nato.
treasure, and an honorable
Chiyu,
incarnation
kumusta?
of the
Welcome in, Chiyu.
virtues
Wait,
our
are you Filipino?
ancestors held very dear.
Remember asking
They
that
were
the last time,
beloved and
Chiyu?
not vilified
When you went to
or
bed because you're like
demonized.
I'm
They
gonna
were
go to
seen
bed
possess
now or
the
something.
best qualities from both ends
Yeah, welcome back
of
in.
the gender spectrum. The best of both worlds.
Oh, either is fine.
But
I've
sadly,
been
today,
called
the
ate growing up from my
LGBTQ
younger siblings, so I don't mind
especially
ate or
transgender
kuya.
people
We also
are
made up a
not
fun
just
one called
misunderstood, but have actually been
Kuyate.
constantly under
So,
attack.
or you could just
and
call me Abby or
literally
Abs. It doesn't
murdered
matter.
In the middle of the night.
That I
And
don't really
more
care
often than
so
not,
much
they're
about.
stripped of their humanity, dispossessed of their human rights, and deprived
Welcome in.
of
How's
genuine
your
justice.
night going?
Just like what
Is
happened
it
to Jennifer
nighttime for you?
Loudon.
It's
And of
10:44
course,
p.m.
this
here
is not to
in
say that there was absolutely
the west coast
no
of the US right now.
injustices back in the day.
And we're just watching a
But
video
at
on gender
least
in pre-colonial
when it comes
Philippines.
to
I posted
gender
before
and
previously in the
sexuality,
Discord.
Our ancestors
And we're just
were
watching
far
it right
more
now for
respectful.
Pride Month.
They were far more understanding. They were definitely not
Welcome
backwards,
in.
nor uncivilized.
That's funny. I'm
Blending
actually
genders was
doing
not
lessons. I
seen
tutor
as a
Tagalog
sin.
as well.
The LGBTQ
It's one of the
were not
languages, and I'm
ostracized
working
nor
with
demonized. They were
another
treasured
student and
empowered.
friend
They
in
were
the stream
revered and
who's also
beloved.
white.
And you know, there's really so much
He's-
that we can
he's a- he
learn
calls
from
himself
our
a soft
ancestors.
white boy.
And I do hope that this introductory video would
and
help
he's been
open
like
many
diligently
minds about
studying
gender
and learning
and
Tagalog, which is
sexuality.
really cool.
I hope it deepens our understanding.
So that just
of
reminded
our
me
people's
of that because he
beautiful
also
cultures and interwoven
has been dubbed
histories.
honorary Filipino, and I think I even maybe I had mistakenly thought he was Filipino
And, you know,
too.
use this wisdom
But he's
to-
also like, no, I'm white.
to make our world a better place, to light a brighter future for our children, for their children, their grandchildren, and
Yo,
so on.
Ben Lee, welcome in.
A future where they can
What's up,
thrive
Benjay?
and prosper
How's your night
in
going?
a society where they are loved.
I started hella late
and
tonight, guys, by the way.
empowered for who they are.
I started at like
A
I think 10 p.m.
society, a
Yeah,
future
it's been about
where there is
45 minutes or
genuine
so.
peace and justice in our
Because we were
communities.
hella adulting today.
And
so.
again, I'm sharing
Cheers,
from
welcome
what
in, guys.
I know as a Filipino historian and from my upbringing and perspectives as a Kapampangan and a
You love
Tagalog
Kuyate.
culture bearer.
I don't
And
know
of
if I
course,
made that up or
this
someone
is
else made,
just
because there was a
brief
question about that before too when I had
introduction
come
into
out.
this topic, this beautiful topic.
In
And honestly, I
2022,
still wanna talk more about our
with my
pre-colonial
updated
gender
pronouns
sexuality as seen through our beautiful indigenous
gender and
mythologies.
sexuality and all
So
that.
let me know
So
in
I'd
the
come out
comments below
and
if you
had
would like
told
to see me
all the
make a
close
video
people
specifically
around me,
on
and then
the
later like in
gender
streams and stuff that I
sexuality of our diwatas,
would
the
prefer
gods
to be
and goddesses of our
exclusively
ancestors,
they them
the
with my
deities
pronouns.
from our indigenous
Before that I didn't
traditions.
mind like any
Because I
pronouns
bet
were fine.
many
Even now,
of
so
you
actually as
saw
time kind of
posts
goes
social
on,
media
it's
regarding
not
the
like
supposed trans
it's
and
not,
queer
and I'll
gods
talk about this too. I'll go
goddesses
more in depth
like
about it with my
Libuya and Zidapa.
identity
But
with
there's so
gender
much
and
more to
sexuality and all
learn
that
about
in
our diwatas
my
than
PPT.
what we
We've been
see
kind of in
on
a
social
PPT
media.
era.
I mean, there's so much more to
So
say
I'll
about
talk
this
about that
topic.
more next week if
But
you guys are
maybe we'll
interested.
save
But
those in
yeah, thanks
future
for asking that. I
videos,
appreciate
and
it.
maybe even a future book.
What are your
And
pronouns as
speaking
well?
of books, my Know Our Roots #2 and Color
Yeah, any
Our
new people,
Roots
feel free to
#2
drop your
about
pronouns in the
fierce
stream
women
or in
of ancient Southeast
the Discord
Asia
too. We have
is now available for
we have roles that you can
pre-order on my
choose in the
website.
Discord for
So
your
don't
pronouns.
forget to follow me
So
on social media for more announcements and even special promos.
yeah, this video is in the Discord too if you guys are just coming in and missed it. But I found out about this creator who's a Filipino historian and posts a lot of like fun. So for anyone that's also studying Tagalog or interested in Filipino culture, they post a lot about Filipino culture, history, and this is a really cool one on gender in pre-colonial Philippines. Yeah, so Kirby, that was Kirby Araulio, historian. And that's really all like I had for today as far as like Pride Month stuff goes. Like last week we watched a bunch of voguing stuff. That was cool too. Oh, here we go. This is like one of the most epic voguing videos ever that gets me like so pumped when I watch it. We watched it last week, but here, let's watch it again before we get into the gameplay tonight.
Here comes the hurricane, bitch. Here comes the hurricane, bitch. Here comes the hurricane, bitch.
That death drop from the ceiling is so insane.
Here comes the hurricane, bitch. Oh! Katrina. Here comes the hurricane, bitch. Here comes the hurricane, bitch. Here comes the hurricane, bitch.
That too, that like split situation in the air. Yeah, so this is also my little side project behind the scenes during Pride Month, is to practice more voguing. I need to watch this all the way through sometime. Okay, gotcha. He, they, any. It's complicated? Interesting. Okay, I would also love to learn more about your journey with gender as well, Chiyu, as I mean, of course, not all in one stream. I know it's probably a lot, but like that'd be cool to discuss and talk about. Or you could even drop, I don't mind. I give you permission. If you want to drop your whole story about it, we can read about it, because I think that's important too, is just like talking with and about other people of the queer community. Because that's what a lot of the hate and hate also comes from fear of like the unknown, and fear of things and people and experiences that you are not familiar with. So then you project with fear and hate, which we saw a good example of that actually earlier. So for the first time tonight, we are multi-streaming to multiple platforms, one of them being YouTube. And hello to YouTube again for everyone that's watching on YouTube. There was somebody in YouTube, on the YouTube comments, that was like, Pride Month, and like, you, and so gay, so I was like, you know what? Yeah. So then I proceeded to, of course, report and block them, because I mean, that's you'll run into like people like that, especially on more unfamiliar platforms. I guess YouTube, again, first time live streaming on here. So there was that. And I think, a lot of it, again, comes down to fear. They're afraid, or they don't know. They don't have anyone in their life, or they grew up in a culture, society that just does not have people like this, right? So then they respond, they project in hateful ways, right? So that's a perfect example of that. So I think it is important during Pride Month, especially, and all the days, right? And specifically this month as well, too, to hear stories and experiences from not only myself, but like other people in this community too, because I think that will be a lot more intimate, even more intimate, knowing people like in the actual communities that you exist within, hearing their stories too. So that's awesome to hear. Yeah, and I've known like through the years as well, streamers and viewers both coming into the community or just streaming on their platforms, and slowly finding more courage even to like update people with things like their pronouns and their journey with gender. And so I'm excited to share my own experiences too in the PPT next week, if I can get some time to make that on the next Wednesday stream. You don't have to celebrate or support it, but at least respect people, organizations that do. Yeah, right. I mean, like, how does it affect? How does it hurt people, right? Like, if you maybe disagree with it, whatever, like, what is it to you? Like, let people celebrate what they want to celebrate if it's not hurting other people. Like, I don't want to get political about it in here, because otherwise there's no point when discussing politics, and because that's the whole thing with politics, is like it keeps people divided so that they are easier to control as a whole. So when you got 2 different, 3 different, whatever sides fighting about like Pride Month, like all these gays, it's like, you know what, like, you can fuck right off. Yeah. I revoked that. I didn't censor that. Because here's the thing, right? Especially online, like here on Twitch, if you don't like it, like, you leave. Like, this is our space right now, right? And we're trying to cultivate a supportive, uplifting community. So if you don't like it, you get the fuck out, you know? It's like, yeah, so it doesn't make any sense. Like, you are just choosing you're choosing hate and choosing to just be in a space to grow this hate, and it's like, no one's here for that, bro. Like, you can go and do that with your other hateful friends. Yeah, it's like wrong place, bro. Like, move on. Yeah, I did that earlier. And this is the thing too. This was a whole test as well, because I did hear from some other fellow multi-streamer people that I've networked with and just met, like Neon Beat Games, Sarah Knight as well. Wei was another, she's a bigger streamer and content creator, cosplayer, super fire, like wushu artist too. I was talking with her about multi-streaming, and one of the things that she said specifically too was, it's like, for the most part, most people have been saying it's pretty chill, right? But then she said there's like specific audiences, wink wink, on YouTube that are just different, right? You just got these like incels and like keyboard warriors behind their computer that feel so compelled and so courageous to just be like, just saying all kinds of like dumb shit, you know? They're just so brave about it. And then meanwhile, their like profile pictures are of not their face, right? They're just like hiding behind. They're hiding, basically. And like, I'm not afraid, dude. Like, if you want to come at me, bro, like, come at me, bro. So I say hi since I need to head to bed. I appreciate that. Good night. Good night to you. Yeah, definitely, for sure. We got all the time. So, and it's as you feel comfortable, right? I know also that it's a huge thing in the queer community as well. Like, if you're not comfortable with talking about these things, because it's risky, right? It's risky. And oftentimes too, in real life, online and in real life, you don't know if you're in a safe environment to even be talking about this stuff, right? But I've known, and I've been firm from the start with this community, that this is a safe space. This is a positive space for queer people, for all kinds of diversity, culture, right? Orientation, sexuality, neurodivergent people, right? Like, this is a safe, positive space to nerd about stuff, and just vibe and just hang out. Like, you're gonna be running some shit and talking about like, fuck this and fuck you, gay people. Like, you're fucking out of here, bro. You're out of here immediately, and that's that. So no, we're not tolerant with that at all. Twitch for the most part has been super chill about that, and that's, I think, also a big also, this is my background. This is my my Sailor Moon background, and there's Luna right there. Yeah, this is also another reason why I pushed off multi-streaming, because for the most part, Twitch has been a pretty chill space, you know, and it's nice to have that kind of like, what is it called, animosity, and in a way that it's like this, our own little space. But then when you're out here like multi-streaming to multiple platforms, so we're now on Facebook, we're now on TikTok, we're now on YouTube, right? That's more visibility, that's more eyes, that is then more exposure and more possible like trolls and like people that just say just that kind of shit in chat. But we deal with it as we go along, you know. So all of this, everything, I think, is a learning experience, and yeah, for this first time multi-streaming as well, this is gonna be my learning experience tonight. Hi Pooh, welcome in, Pooh Ben. Anime, yeah, we do have our anime nights. So I know a lot of people from my TikTok and probably my YouTube. If you're watching on TikTok and YouTube right now, I know a lot of you probably found my pages from like cosplay and anime and stuff. And so a lot of like the streams that are more dedicated to mainly anime stuff will be on my Sunday streams, and those are called Shinobi Sundays. And we do a lot of Naruto stuff. And you can check the schedule on my Twitch here, and it's just in schedule. There. I have one Shinobi Sunday scheduled for sure this month. So this is today's stream. I stream every Wednesday night, so that's my one weekly stream. And then it looks like next Tuesday, we're having a collab. We're gonna do Resident Evil 5 with the Pirate one. Resident Evil 5. And then here we go. Some more Pride Month stuff the last week, and then the next week. And then we have our Friendship Friday, which is a community game night last Friday of every month. So that'll be here on schedule. And then here's our anime night. This is like the one stream that's solely dedicated to all things weebing. So that'll be the last Sunday of this month, I believe is yeah. So Sunday, June 28th. Should all be Sunday, so we'll see you guys then if you're here for anime. And then I might also, like, depending on the contents too of the stream, right? Like I do want to be strategic about it. So like maybe I'll only multi-stream to like TikTok or YouTube or whatever when we do Shinobi Sundays, right? Because the primary audience on my TikTok channel are like anime cosplay fans. So then maybe I'll just multi-stream to TikTok on Shinobi Sundays. And then, so this is all kind of a work in progress. So I appreciate everyone like tuning in on all the platforms and here on Twitch too. Still, of course, Twitch is the OG homies now, which is kind of funny to say because YouTube was like my OG homies when I was doing like all the dance cover stuff. So now Twitch, as far as live streaming goes, Twitch is the OG, is the home base for live streaming. So there you go. And I think too a lot of maybe my Twitch audience, maybe because I started stream very late tonight, or just because the fact that I am multi-streaming, like myself too, I'm a bit shy, and it seems like my Twitch audience might be a little shy tonight too, a little quieter in chat tonight. We're all a little bit shy as we are being more perceived, or more perceived out there in the world of the interwebs. All right, let me update my category. We're gonna switch over to, yeah, if there's not too much else to chat about, I'm gonna just switch over to gameplay now with some more Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Alright, so that should have updated. I don't know if I need to update it on the other sites. Let's see. Kind of like Twitch. How you doing tonight, Pooh Ben? I think I like this. Do I like this blue one or the strawberry one better? The strawberry one was good too. They're both actually kind of sweet. Like this buzzball drink is pretty sweet. It's a cocktail. Alright, last swig before we get into the gameplay tonight. So on Twitch, they actually have the game categories of what game you're playing, but then on the other platforms, I think there's only, you can't choose the game, you can only choose like let's see, like what are the YouTubes? I don't even know how to edit this on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know, might be okay, but I'll leave that one as is. I don't even think I set a category on TikTok. Oh, you know what, guys? For anyone on TikTok, I think I accidentally closed the TikTok live screen. There was like this TikTok live screen that pulled up. And I don't know where it went. Because I don't think I can see the... There's a separate... When you multi-stream to TikTok, it doesn't go into your streaming... Like your Streamlabs OBS. It's in its own window that you have to manage it, and I accidentally closed it. I don't know where it went. Is it this thing? How do we manage this? Creator tools. Nah, I think we're chilling. It's probably okay. It's probably okay. Like, I'll just keep this... I keep this window open. Yeah, let's keep this window open and then maybe we can see. Okay. You can do all these like emotes too on TikTok. That's funny. There's a rose, a finger heart, a GG. So I guess this is like their version of the Twitch emotes. Okay, so I'll just keep that open. Everything else is okay. Just playing some Woowa. I did, yeah. From streaming, I did. I wasn't really streaming consistently, Pooh Ben. From like 2022 to 2020, end of 2025. I came back to streaming more consistently like this year. Yeah, so I streamed on Twitch. And I got affiliate and streamed pretty consistently from 2021 to end of 2022 because that's when I got a corporate job. And then I worked at that corporate job for like 3 years. And then I left that corporate job last year and then came back to streaming and content creating and all that again this year. I'm also now tutoring languages too. I'm a language tutor. I am trying to get back on the YouTube partner program. So like all the views right now, guys, like especially on YouTube, I really, really appreciate it. It helps a lot. So thank you for that. And Twitch has been pretty chill too. We're still chilling on Twitch. We're still here. And I finally had some time to lock in and get all the multi-stream stuff set up. Yeah, so that's what we've been doing tonight, just testing it out. And not gonna lie though, yeah, it seems pretty chill so far, guys. It seems very chill. Like, I don't know if it's just... Yeah, like my mind kind of always goes into analysis mode that it's like... maybe it's just because I started very late, so like the actual just like only Twitch chat is very like dead tonight, which is kind of nice because then it helps me keep track of like the multi-stream chats, but then like there's not really you know, any viewers or any chats really on the other platforms, so it's not bad actually. It's like very doable. Thankfully. Yeah, I'm quite pleased. This is so far so good, y'all. Alright, and so we are, and I don't know how to change the category on all the platforms. I only updated it on Twitch. So my category should now say Yoshi and the Mysterious Book on Twitch. So thanks for tuning in, everybody, and hello, Ren, also. Hi, Ren, welcome in. Yeah, I also checked back on your channel to see if you were still streaming because we were doing like hella adulting, like house stuff today. And that's why I started stream very late. I started at 10 p.m. and I was like, oh no, did I miss Ren's stream too? And then I saw, I think you had ended at like 9 something and rated out already too. So it's good to see you. How did your stream go? Yeah, the multi-stream is really chill actually. It's really chill. It's nice. Yeah, it's going well. And then also Pooben, so there's a rule that Twitch has to where if you multi-stream, you cannot show all of the merged chats together on Twitch. You have to only show Twitch chat, that you can't have like the Facebook, the YouTube, like all the chats together. It goes against their like updated rules. So I only am showing the Twitch chat on the screen that the viewers see. However, behind the scenes, like on my other screen, I can see the multi-stream chat. it's very nice. It's very easy actually. So, GG guys, good test. So, oh, okay. I did like 3 new creatures the last night, and then there's this really big fish guy, and I named him Lips because he has big lips. And he's very fun. He eats you and then shoots you out in the water and stuff. That's very fun. And now it looks like we have to maybe do some more. Oh, I discovered all of the creatures on this island. So, excuse me. So I think I have to what do I do now actually? Let's see. Contents. Oh, there was this skateboarding part that I wanted to save for stream. There's a skateboard on top of the water and it looks like you're surfing. So I saved that. I didn't want to do that one yet. So these are all the chapters that we have unlocked. Wildwoods, Mountaintop, Seaside, Settled Valley, Bug Country, and Remote Isle. Yeah, so I did a bunch of it off stream. I first streamed this game when it came out on a Thursday some weeks back. And it's been like a couple weeks now, so yeah, I did all of these creatures, and this game is very cute because you basically just discover new creatures in every level and like the abilities that they do to unlock more levels. And of course the Yoshis are super adorable and bring a lot of joy, so I enjoy them. Oh, right. I remember now. So this level was so cute because the Shy Guys are just so freaking cute, dude. There was a level where the Shy Guys were all playing music and you have to hit them all like at the correct timing so that they all play the music together. That level was so fun. Yeah, they're really cute here. Okay, so this one we found the Bewilder Bird, which was the bird that Baby Bowser Jr. and Kamek were trying to find. Like, the villains are on the search for the Bewilder Bird. So I remember I have to do that now. And then, where's a skateboard level? There's a skateboard level that I wanted to do on stream. Oh, here it is. So to see this, like this little like snail slug skateboard guy. Yay! Okay, let's do this one. Good night, Ren. Thank you for the lurk. Can we have a shout out, please, for Ren? Wonderful streamer. What a life. It must live or drift upon the surface of the sea. Okay, we're gonna go on this slug board. I'm gonna call it a slug board. Yeah, I was looking into Restream as well. So I was leaning towards Restream, Puben, and then... Awesome, thank you, Kaiten. Wait, did I shout out? I shouted out Kaiten too, right? Here we go. Hey, it's Ren! Ren is above me right here on TikTok, and then she's over there on my vertical. And now here's Kaiten. 15 seconds. Oh, Kaiten is also looking for more co-op partners, guys. If you would like to do some more Resident Evil co-op. Is it just Resident Evil, Kaiten? Other games? Kaiten's looking for co-op partners too. If anybody would like to do some co-ops and collabs. Kaiten's your guy. Yeah, I was leaning towards Restream, but then I didn't like how there was like the Restream logo and you had to pay extra to remove it because it only allow you to multi-stream to like one other platform. So, and then that watermark would not come off until you did the upgrade paid plan. And then Streamlabs similarly as well. I ended up going with Streamlabs, the Streamlabs multi-stream feature, which also is paid for now, if I like it, then I might try to find some other ways to do it for free. I've been doing a lot of research. There's like ways to do it for free too, the multi-stream for free. But in all the research I've done this week, based on my goals and what I'm trying to do with multi-streaming, the Streamlabs version seemed the most preferred, the most aligned with me. But I know in OBS Studio too, you do this OBS like plugin thing, and you can multi-stream on multiple platforms. The Restream one, yeah, the free version only allows you to multi-stream to 2 platforms, and then the upgraded thing to remove the watermark. So even if you use the free one, I think that watermark it will still be there, if I was looking into that correctly. And then it's on like a separate thing, but at least on Streamlabs, like everything is still here. It was pretty like easy to set up. And like for the most part too, like it all seems like it's going smoothly. Like earlier Umbra said the sound, the video, everything looked good, and I checked and it looked good too. So yeah, we're kind of playing around, seeing how it all goes. Eventually, if there's like better, more budget options, then might explore that too. Oh, so Kaiten just needs co-op partners in general. I see. Yeah, we got a Resident Evil collab coming up with Kaiten, and then with Pirate is the one next Tuesday. We're calling it T-Virus Tuesday. I mean, I don't know yet if Pirate is cool with calling it that. I just offered. I was like, hey Pirate, why don't we call it T-Virus Tuesday? Or if we were to do it on Sunday, we were gonna call it Shiva Sunday. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, thanks for all the lurks, guys. I hope Ren, you enjoy your downtime after your stream. I will tuck Ren in, and I appreciate you checking in as well too. I checked in on Ren, and now Ren is checking in on me. Aw. Oh, Pooban said last time, I remember you had short hair. Yeah, my hair grows very fast, and the thickness grows very quickly too. So yeah, we're kind of back to. I'm keeping the wolf. I quite like the wolf cut style, which is like crazy because like I think this is the longest hairstyle I've had for like, because I change my hairstyle often too. So yeah, it's short sometimes, it's like some other style sometimes, but I find that like I'm enjoying the wolf cut, and like I've had it for maybe a year now. Yeah, maybe a year, maybe a little less, more or less. And then I keep forgetting to go back on my multi-stream because I have a tab for I have a tab for just the Twitch chat and the multi-stream one. And then I kind of like switch over back and forth. So I'm going to keep the multi-stream one up too, so that I can see if there's anyone chatting in the other platforms. Okay, so there's the skateboard. Whee! Glides so smoothly. Hey! We got any skaters in chat? Anyone skate? Oh, was that a baby skateboard? What was that? A fish? I'm gonna call this a slug board. It looks like a slug. Or a snail. Slug or slug. Yeah, there's a baby one. Oh, you have to collect the babies. I see. You have to collect all the babies. Wait, so Twitch changed the rule again to where... Aww! Oh, that's so cute! I'm riding the board and then the baby's also riding on my back. Aww. Okay, last I checked, like, you couldn't you couldn't combine the chats on Twitch, and I don't know. So I have it combined on a separate screen, and I also, which is fine because I can keep track of like everything on Twitch and Facebook and YouTube, but I didn't want it combined for Twitch viewers because I think that'll be annoying if you're like seeing all the chats from everywhere, you know? Like, I want to be still considered of my Twitch viewers and not like bombard with all these crazy things, you know? So I think for the most part everything's still the same on Twitch as far as like the Twitch views and the Twitch channel and chat goes. Like nothing has changed, right? Nothing is. The only thing that's different is I'm just multi-streaming on yeah. I mean multi-stream. Yes. On other platforms, but again, only I can see the multi-chat, and then Twitch chat is just chilling with only Twitch chat, you know? There's another board in there that's... Hello? Uh-oh. Oh. What? There we go. Whee! Wait, what's this little guy? I wanna get this little guy. It's like... Wait. Oh. The box held a small, it does a trick when bopped. Ah, you can display. Do you multi-stream as well, Pubin? Is that how you know all of this stuff? Are you a multi-streamer as well? I'm a new multi-streamer, guys, so... Oh shoot, there's a flower right there, we need that. Let's get it. I'm new to this whole multi-streaming thing, it's crazy. It's one of the craziest things I've ever done in my streaming journey. And again, I part of the reason why I was putting it off and procrastinating on it was because like it just seemed like it would be overwhelming. Like I didn't even really consider it at first. I started to hear that it was a thing to multi-stream, and it's even like recommended too if you're like, you know, kind of going all in with content creating, streaming and stuff. It's just it makes a lot of sense in that way. But a part of why I was pushing it off was just because it just sounded like super overwhelming. So I was like, no, I don't have to deal with like all these multiple things in chat and all this and this. But actually, like, again, so far it's been pretty chill, thankfully. Like, at least in the beginning, right? It's like we're probably only really getting like 1 or 2 viewers on any one of the like 0 to 2 viewers like you do starting out on Twitch. You start off with 0 to 1 viewer if you get lucky, right? Starting out on Twitch is also a very saturated market. So that's one of the things. It's just like you just try it and see. Because who knows? Maybe like a month or 2 later, I decide like, oh, actually this multi-streaming thing is not worth, or it's not fun or something, right? But at least I'm trying it now, and I'm kind of chilling with it now, so far it's been okay. Oh, you used to. You didn't even know it was illegal at the time. Yeah, they changed it up. I think Twitch is the one that's the most strict about it with its rules, but it seems like on the other platforms there's not as many. I mean, obviously with YouTube there's more strictness with the copyrighted music and then sounds and things. But I don't know if that's the case with like video game music. Maybe video game music is okay. I found that... Oh, that was a very short level. Well, that's all of the slug boarding on this episode. yeah, because I got my start on YouTube actually before Twitch. I was a YouTube creator, and then I was on the partner program for some years, and then I stopped uploading because, you know, corporate job. But at the time, yeah, and now too, it's still the same, where they're very strict about copyrighted stuff. So if they flag anything copyrighted, which they're very, very quick to pick up on, the whatever system picks up on that stuff is very, very strict about it. So they will put a copyright thing on your video to where you cannot monetize on that video at all if you're using copyrighted music, which I did starting off because I wanted to match. On my vlog channel, at least, I was doing a lot of travel stuff, like travel vlogs, and my whole thing was I just wanted to match, or maybe like I enjoyed a certain song at the time, and I wanted to match the song with like, I wanted to match the song and the vibe with like the travel log that I was editing. And so I didn't care as much about like the copyright strike stuff, but then once I got on the partner program, I had to be more careful about that stuff. So then I worked with like other like beat makers, musicians, and like artists and stuff that made their own music, or like remixes of stuff that would not get copyrighted. Or there's other sites too. There's one called Thematic. You guys have heard of Thematic, where it features a bunch of non-copyright music, and you can search for songs for background stuff based on what you're trying to do. So like if you want to search by mood, like I'm going for a chill mood, or I'm going for like an energetic mood, or like a fast tempo song, you could search for a non-copyright track based on whatever you're trying to go for creatively. Oh, really? So I use that site. I still do. Like I said, getting back into YouTube creation again too this year. And so that's the thing we have to keep in mind too with the multi-streaming to Twitch and then YouTube, is we got to be more careful about like the copyrighted music and stuff that we use in our videos, in our streams. Snurf? No, I'm calling it Slugboard. I like Slugboard better. Wait, do we like Slugboard or Snailboard better? Or Banana Board. Banana Slugboard. Like, look at it. It looks more like a slug. The board part kind of makes it look a bit like a snail. Wait, no, I accidentally... No, I meant to name it my own name, but that's okay. Yeah, I do that. I misclick. TikTok is the wave, YouTube is scary. It is, right? And then you see it too. It's just like the first YouTube multi-stream that I did, there was already some like crazy people, you know? So, and that's also what another multi-streamer, Twitch streamer said too, is like, the one thing I will note to you about multi-streaming when I was kind of talking to her about it in her stream was that, yeah, you get different kinds of audiences, right? YouTube, she said, was the one to... YouTube was the most sussy group of people. Which though is like not new to me, because I had already, at a time in the past, when I was more actively uploading on YouTube, which I'm trying to get back to that level again, but at that time there were, because like again going back to like the whole keyboard warriors, like incels and degenerates and stuff online that are just so quick to comment shit and not put any brain towards the things that they're commenting, is just like very apparent, you know. But that was a different time, and I guess I'm not afraid of that, you know. So like I said, like, come at me, bro. I can take you. Oh, I was just talking about it too on so it was Red's stream last night, where there was like a Korean person, like in Korean, because on my other YouTube channel, not the one that I'm live streaming on now, but my other one that's more like language and culture stuff, there was a comment from a Korean person, and then I just I read it and then I was like, gave it a bit of a thought. And then I was like, at first I was like, no, I'm just gonna leave this here. Just leave it here. And then I was like, no, you know what? I'm gonna clap back to it. So I clapped back in Korean to a Korean person's comment on a recent YouTube video. I was like, I got time right now. I got energy, so you know what? That's fine. I choose violence and chaos today, like I do most days, so that's just what it is, you know? Obviously, like later when it gets to a point again where like it's just too many YouTube comments, then it's not worth it, you know? But there's only like about 5 comments or something on this video right now. I'm chilling. I got nothing else to do today. Yeah, that was kind of like when I first started like really taking off on the YouTube the last time. What you get, that was terrifying. Like we talk about, it's scary, right? YouTube was scary. YouTube can be scary. But that time, I also felt impelled to just like, I'm gonna school these people, right? I'm gonna educate these idiots, right? So like I did that for like a time, and then it just started getting like, there was just too many comments. So then I was like, all right, I'm probably good on this now. And then like pandemic and then all that happened, and I stopped uploading on YouTube too. Then I got a corporate job. That was the main thing, was I just didn't have the time and energy because of the job. So oh wait, no, we gotta go to the Bewilder Bird. That's what was next. There's this new creature here though. No, let's go to the Bewilder Bird. Let's go to the Bewilder Bird. Yeah, so for like all the new people too that are watching on the multiple platforms. So while I am a new multi-streamer, I am not a new creator. I've been like I said, I've been on the internet for like far too long, and I just can't seem to stop like doing creation and things. Like videos in particular, like I just enjoy video format, video editing, just like this, like video is kind of my jam. Like video and music and stuff, so like when you put that together, a lot of what I was doing starting out on YouTube was K-pop dance covers. So maybe some people on Facebook, you discovered me from that. Was my old like Bye Bye Zombie. Oh, and also all of my old like Bye Bye Zombie, YouTube Bye Bye Zombie peeps who are, some might be watching now, and where I'm also live streaming, multi-streaming too. Yeah, I just really like video and editing. And then so you've got multiple different ways that you can be creative in that format of video. So streaming games, streaming like whatever, variety streaming. In the earlier days, like K-pop dance covers, song covers, music stuff, and then cosplay stuff. And so it's always been like a creative journey through the years. And then we're just somehow still here. Somehow that we came back to it. We stopped for some time, and I thought that would be it, but like we're back somehow, and now we're gonna find the Bewilder Bird. The Bewilder Bird. Can this truly be the fabled Bewilder Bird? Yeah. Hi Snorlax, welcome in. Hello new Snorlax. How's your night going? Yeah, isn't this crazy? We're multi-streaming right now. So crazy. Oh yeah, that's what it is. YouTube has poor moderation. Is anybody a YouTube mod? How's that like? Yeah, I got to do some YouTube modding too a little earlier. That was fun. It's a learning experience. Oh wait, I gotta I closed it. I closed it out after. Let me open it back up again. Okay, cool. Nah, we're still chilling on YouTube. Down open. Bon mommy. Hi bon me. Bon me. I'm sorry, I can't stop. I can't stop ever since I heard Pookie go bon me. Bon me. Wait, you guys, bon me? Oh, thank you, Taco. Okay, perfect. Because I was gonna say, bon me is, speaking of like creatives and like music and stuff, bon me is actually such a talented creator. She's very, very creative herself. Not only a variety streamer gamer, but she plays music. Like, she will play guitar and sing for you on her streams. I'm not gonna lie, okay? You have one of like the most beautiful voices, and just like your musicality and the way that you sing is like, it's very special. It's very special. I don't come across it often. Not only on like Twitch, but like anywhere. So Bon is actually, and her streams are more later in the night, so I tend to be like a big lurker. So if I'm not always chatting, I am at least like quietly lurking and appreciating. And I just wanted to let you know that, Bon, that we appreciate you and your talents. You know, I've never modded people. I was joking with a Taco earlier, Ryu, where I was like, maybe I should tell our Twitch mods, like in our Twitch mod room. Yo, Adam, or Adam, Thraki. Also, hello. I see that you chatted there earlier. I saw that late. Sorry, I started yapping. And missing stuff. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Bon, and also welcome in. And let me know too, Thraki, or is it Adam? Adam? I thought it was Adam at first, and I thought there was a Y. So I was joking around saying like, it's like, Taco, I feel like to be considerate to the Twitch mods, I should be like, hey guys, I'm gonna start multi-streaming. But then I decided not to. It was like, but then I don't want the Twitch mods to like, I don't want the Twitch mods thinking with this message that like, oh no, now we got a mod on YouTube, Facebook, and we didn't sign up for this. We're not even getting paid. You know, so that's why I kind of like kept it low key. I left it low key, and even like same day kind of like, oh, I like in the Discord today too, I literally was like, yeah, finally hyper focused and set up multi-streaming. Let's see how it goes. Because, right? Like, let's be real. Who knows? Maybe I don't enjoy this multi-streaming thing, and there's just like too many trolls on YouTube or whatever, right? And then I just like at the end of it all decide to just keep it on Twitch, right? We're keeping things open. Nothing's written in stone. Nothing is forever. Aw, Bon, it was so, and you're also okay. Also, the other cool thing about Bon that I had observed is that Bon has a really good British accent. Bon has and now I'm curious. I'm just okay. So what I assume is that like you just have a good ear because you're talented and skilled at music. So I think you just have a good ear of picking up like sounds and accents and things and then imitating it. Because Bon's British accent is also very good. I could almost like, I would just call Bon like Bon Mommy and British Mommy, honestly, with her British accent. It's really good as well. Okay, I didn't miss anyone else, did I? We saw Thraki. Thank you so much again. Thank you. Thraki, that is very kind. Thraki. Adam Thraki. Thank you for the gifted sub to Bon. That is very generous. That is very generous. Thraki just in the chat and then gifted a sub to Bon. Adam, okay. Adam. So I did say it correctly the first time. Adam. I don't think I'll ever multi-stream myself, but then I also said I'd never stream. Yeah, right? Right. I also said too that I don't think I would ever like when the idea of even multi-streaming came up, I was like, hell no. I was like, nope. Hell to the motherfucking nope. Sounds like it's because I'm already like overwhelmed with like Twitch stuff. I'm like, why would I subject myself to like more on other platforms, right? And the same thing with Ryu. Ryu also said, oh, I'll never stream again. And now look at Ryu. Ryu's streaming consistently every Saturday and Sunday morning. You know, and doing his thing. So it's like, I think going back to this whole year of just... I think it's just a year of doing things and, you know, challenging ourselves, because that's been my entire 2026 so far, is just doing stuff and doing stuff scared and challenging ourselves, right? Putting ourselves out there again, because I pretty much hid away for like 3 years without a soul and without any energy or nothing because of the last job that I had, but now we're back. We're back from the dead. Somehow this year. Oh wait, I'm supposed to do my... Hold on, it's voice acting time. Which... Oh, also Bon, how are you enjoying your new reverb? Bon got some like new reverb audio. Speaking of audio stuff.
Yes. Oh, here it is. Okay. Who cares about Yoshi? I need the Bewilderbird right now. Yes, of course, young master. But first, that creature is too heavy for my broom. Whatever. Goodbye and good riddance, Yoshi.
Okay, excellent. Ah, the Bewilderbird. It looks like a featherless chicken with a puffin beard. A puffin beak. My, it was indistinguishable from any other crazy daisy a moment ago. Yoshi, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh. This creature, the Bewilderbird, appears to have the ability to transform. Try turning to the index, if you would. Try selecting a creature from those listed here for it to transform into. Ooh, which creature should we have it transform into? Oh, I renamed a bunch of these. Crazy Daisy, Bunchabee, Dust Bunny, Egg Cheap, Puffer, Snurfboard, Chonk Duck. Okay, I think I named Egg Cheap, Chonk Duck, Karopi, Mallow, Guy Shy, Gary. I named the snail Gary from SpongeBob, and Flower, and I think the rest are just whatever the Mr. E named them. Yeah, so this is my Go XLR. Let me try something, Bon. Let me try this real quick so I can show you what we do in here. Let's see. Okay. Is this okay? So here is. Can you guys see this? Oh my! So this is the Go XLR that we were talking about in Mark, or whose stream was that? Mark's Red Stellar stream. All right, so this is what I have on the side here that I like push the buttons of, and it took me like years. I honestly was not using this thing to its full capabilities until maybe like this year. So, hold on, how close can I get? So when I push this, I have some presets of stuff. So like when people redeem like voice effect, I have some presets for like chipmunk. So like this, for instance.
Number 2, when I do number 2, I set the chipmunk voice. And then number 1 is the
reverb. And then these are presets. Okay, let's do. And then I can adjust like the reverb, pitch, echo, gender. So chipmunk
voice.
What's this? This is my low voice. This is the low voice, and then
This is like the, I forgot what I called it, announcer or something of this.
And this is the robot voice. Yes. So that's what I have here. And then when I push this thing, this is the curse and this is the mute. And then if I want to like be like, hey, f you, man, f all y'all, and then I press that right there. Yeah, so that's a little behind the scenes there. And then go back here. That's what's sitting next to me right here. That I've been better about using this year. And Bon is loving the reverb. Yay! Tweaked my sound levels with my guitar and vocals, and it's finally at a place where I like. It sounded good. Yeah, it sounded good from when I was listening in on your streams, from what I remember. Yeah, I didn't hear any issues with it. Yay! I'm glad that that worked out. Oh, good night to Snorlax also. Good night, Snorlax. Going to knock out. This tiredness is making my head hurt. Okay, good night to Snorlax. We'll give you a tuck there. Excuse me. Vaughn says, thank you, I love accents. I love studying voices in general. You're correct. Yeah, I see it. I see it. And I appreciate it. Anna says, I've seen you around. Did you have a Rock Lee picture? I think that was you in a few streams I've been around. Yeah, I have a Rock Lee PNG. I got a Rock Lee PNG tuber, and then I have some like Rock Lee fit. I think I changed them to my face because we had some feedback that said like show your face or something on the stream feedback form that we. So I think I changed some stuff back to my face versus it just being the Rock Lee. But hold on, I'll show you the. Oh, like the Discord picture is still Rock Lee and I think some other stuff. But if I go in here, all right, can you see that? So that is my. This is probably the Rock. Or you could have been talking about the Drunk Lee. I also had a Drunk Rock Lee when I wasn't really like content creating and streaming as much. I just like hid behind a Drunk Rock Lee for 3 years. But yeah, if you see me live and then this is and my cam is not on and it's just this Rock Lee cosplay PNG tuber, that's still me. That's just my avatar PNG tuber, I guess, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, on the days that we just want to be a gremlin and you know, not want to be on camera. Hey yo, thank you for the follow also. Thank you, Adam. Yay. Adam, are you a streamer as well? I've seen your name around too, either in Bond streams or maybe Mark. I've seen your name around too, and you're also, it doesn't say that you're a new chatter in my stream too. So meaning you've been here before. But I appreciate that follow, and again, I appreciate that really generous gift sub to Bon. We appreciate Bon so much here. So, and we appreciate you too, Rocky. I know you are now. Yes, we were friends when you were behind Drunk Rock Lee. Yeah. Yeah, I was Drunk Lee. Oh, in a streams you... Wait, who do you mod for? Who are these streamers you mod for, if you don't mind me asking? Because then I probably, like, if I know them, I'd right away, you know, recognize them as well. And be like, oh, that's our mutual, that's our connection. Oh, no, I don't recognize those ones. Sleep, Soupy, or Silly Millie Games. No, I can't say I recognize those ones, actually. Sleep, Soupy, Silly Millie Games. I recognize your name more. I just recognize seeing your name more, so maybe not that. Welcome into Addy the Daddy. My top link. Are you talking about my YouTube link? My YouTube link? Welcome in also. Looks like you're in my Twitch chat. I'm multi-streaming right now and I have all of the chats up, so. Ah, you're trying to look for my OnlyFans. I gotcha. Yeah, there you go. That's the link right there. I love that. I love that. Daddy comes in, the Addy Daddy comes in, and first thing they want to know is, where's the OnlyFans? So, there you go. That is the link right there, if you dare. yeah, times are tough, you know, in this job market and economy. So I've been considering selling feet pics too. I got nice like cute feet, so I gotta hop on that at some point. This is the musical Shy Guy. Yeah, I remember Strawberry Cow in particular. Strawberry Cow, Mark Kiryu. Those are probably the top 2 people that are really supporting my feet pics arc too. So we gotta get that stream of income going as well. Got the Twitch streaming, content creating, multi-streaming now, tutoring, OnlyFans, feet pics. Like we're on all of it, man. So this is the music Shy Guy. Look at it, he's playing music. So cute. Yeah, dude, times are tough, man. AAPI feet for free, bro. And yeah, Pride. You want some Pride AAPI feet? We got you right here in this stream. Yeah, Mark Kiryu especially. Of course it's real. There's Rock Lee, there's OnlyFans Rock, there's everything you can want and dream of there on OnlyFans. Isn't that what OnlyFans is about? It's like all of your dreams and wishes come true. Isn't that what it is? That's what I use it for. Oh, Moon Scoop. I know Moon Scoop. Okay, so you mod for Moon, Adam. That one I definitely recognize and super appreciate Moon. Yeah, she and her streams are so lovely, so awesome as well. Got it with a 4-minute ad for your YouTube OnlyFans. Listen, it's not for free, not even the link. You can't even get the link for OnlyFans for free. You gotta sit through a 4-minute ad. But listen, we appreciate you sitting through the ad. That's super W. When like new viewers and even long-time viewers, they will just sit there through the 1 minute, 30 second, 4 minute. They'll just sit there through the ad and come back and they're still in the stream. Like that's super supportive and generous to me. So I appreciate that. Oh, you're a teacher also? You teach 4th grade. Nice. And you've been following already for 4 months. Okay, I gotta look in the Addy the Daddy, unless you changed your name. Yeah, I keep some secret files on every single chatter in my stream. I have this whole database of everything that every chatter has ever said, because you know what? You never know. You never know what you can find out and use against people to blackmail them with later. So that's what I do. Do you teach a specific subject? That's awesome. Also, fellow educator with Addy. Can I call you Addy? Is Addy? Yeah, 4th graders are a cute grade. I found that 4th and 5th grade were my favorite grades to teach when I used to be a school teacher in Korea. Because they're just enough to so third graders is where I started teaching English, and then there's like, you know, kindergartners through 2nd graders are like just too baby, where you're like still babysitting them. It still feels like you're babysitting kindergartners, 2nd graders. 3rd graders are kind of like getting into English and like still like learning how to learn. But once you reach 4th grade, the 4th graders already like know how to learn. The 4th graders already have like basic abilities and knowledge of things. So I think like they're the most fun to teach. And then going like off of that into 5th graders. 5th graders are the same way, but they're still at a good level to where they're still fun and cute. They have more knowledge, so you can have more fun with them with like teaching and game stuff. And they're also still not 6th graders yet, because then once they hit 6th grade, they start getting too cool for things, and you kind of like run into less 6th grade classes that are still cute and fun because they're just like too cool for school, man. They're too cool for anything, so that they have like no reaction to anything that you're doing. Like, oh, like something is so cringe, you know. So I think 4th and 5th grade were probably my favorite grades to teach. So that's really cool to know that you are a 4th grade teacher. But yeah, definitely do not click on that OnlyFans link on your work computer if you are still there and teaching 4th graders. That's kind of sus, you know. Wait a second. What am I supposed to do with this bewilderbird? The bewilderbird. No, I don't teach on OnlyFans. OnlyFans is only for the degenerates. I teach languages. I'm a language tutor, and then I used to be a school teacher for 6 years. But you know, I'm always schooling people in some way or other. And then I do like educational contents too, like language and culture and educational stuff on one of my other YouTube channels. Not the one that I'm multi-streaming to tonight, but I have another channel, and it's like linked there too on my YouTube right now. Thraki says it's a mod for Moon. I decided to stop. Our visions didn't match, and she's a great streamer. Oh, that's fair. That is fair, Thraki. Yeah. Also, you know, and when you're like firm too on like what you're on the things that you are more aligned with, and if things that you were working on or that you were a part of don't align with you any longer, that is respectable to like move on from as well. Yeah, agreed though. She's a great streamer and a very nice person, and I definitely always feel yeah, it feels nice. It feels nice being in her streams whenever I'm in there. She's super kind and attentive and very, very lovely to chat with every time I've been in her streams. So Addie's teaching in Switzerland right now, but I'll move back to her. Okay, so you're from the States originally, Addie? So teach science and math. Oh, nice. Very nice. 2 groups of kids, 24 different kids in the morning. Halfway through the day, I get like 24. Okay, cool. Yeah, I taught anywhere from like... The average would probably be like 3 classes a day, at the most like 5 or 6 classes in one day. And then the schedule would kind of change. Hold on, let me think back. It's been a while. No, so it was the same schedule for like the season, like the school year, and then it would change every year. So we still had the same classes and grades that we taught week by week and day by day. Yes. But the thing is, I would also teach at like multiple different schools throughout the week. So I had my main school, and then I would also go out on like, let's say Tuesdays and Thursdays, I go to this other smaller rural school that would have anywhere from like 2 to 5 or 2 to 10 students in the class, or even the grade, because some of these rural schools were like so small that there'd be like 5 5th graders and 3 4th graders, you know. The most I taught was 4 different schools in a year. That was kind of crazy. But yeah, but a good experience nonetheless. Are you enjoying it though? Are you enjoying being a teacher? I came back to it again, and I find that I feel the most like fulfilled and satisfied being in some kind of teaching or like educational role. So I'd say for me, I do enjoy teaching and kind of like education and stuff. I feel like it aligns very well with my own kind of purposes and satisfaction in the stuff that I do in life. But enough about someone else during your stream. Maybe see you streaming. How are you liking this game? Oh yeah, I don't mind. I honestly don't. I don't mind talking about if it's like, you know, good things. We don't want to talk people on your own streams. Yeah, that's not cool. We can do behind this. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't mind that here in the stream. I'm happy to like support other creators, other streamers, especially if I vibe with them, especially if I see, you know, some, because part of like why I also enjoy being in the space on Twitch and like being in other people's streams as well, is like it's interesting for me. I take a very like, that's why I say I'm a very like big lurker, is because I'm just naturally more of an observer and a listener with people. If you see me like hella chatting, if you see me being hella chatty in people's streams like Mark Curie, and Mark Curie's especially, before Mark Curie was like probably BMO Kit, beloved BMO Kit, but it's like, yeah, I apologize. Those are the 2 like streams that I caused the most mayhem in chat, but it's because I've known the person for like 10 years. Like we've known each other for so long that I feel the most like gremlin. You know what I'm talking about? Like when you're just so close to somebody like IRL, or like you've just known them for even online. Like Bimo Kid I knew online for like so many years. And then there's also just that like sense of comfort and familiarity, right? I get the most chatty in like those particular streams, but like if I'm just big lurking in other people's streams, I'm just naturally kind of like sitting back and quietly appreciating and observing things, and so I like pick up, you know, fun little stuff that I admire or that I think is cool from like streamers and like their communities and stuff. Yeah, and that's kind of fun for me. I don't mind like kind of taking a sitting back approach and just vibing and observing and hanging out. And then same on my streams too. Like sometimes we just be sitting here like just like that, like literally we're just sitting here like this and just talking. Like I don't mind talking about other streamers and hyping them up, and you know, yeah, it's what it is. It's what it is. I don't mind. And whatever like chat be talking about, like I can follow the flow of like the conversations in chat. Or if I just start like kind of ADHDing on some other topic, then I go with that topic, and then sometimes chat follows, or sometimes chat be talking about other stuff, and then there's like all kinds of chaos. So yeah, just like for all the new people too, because again we're multi-streaming to all these different platforms where it's like this is the vibe of the Twitch streams, and like probably most of the live streams, unless it's some like special event where I'm doing like a special cosplay. We have like a special like we've done Smash tournaments, game tournaments, yeah, any kind of like big event, which doesn't happen often. We did like charity streams and stuff, but for the most part and for most streams, this is it. This is like the vibe. Yeah, it's very kind of chill, because even in real life too, I'm quite on more. I'm older, all right. I'm older, so I'm more on the, and just naturally too. It's not even about age. It's just I'm very much like an older soul. That just like is very. I get very easily like overwhelmed with like a lot of sensory things, like sounds, especially. Very sensitive with like sounds, and just like a bunch of stuff. So oftentimes we'd just be sitting here like this. Just like chatting about whatever random stuff, you know, and then that's it. That's the stream. And then sometimes if I get like lock in enough, then I could play the game while I'm chatting. But oftentimes if I'm chatting like this, I cannot play the game. So then I just be like, you know, jumping back and forth like this. And that's how you know that like that my attention right now is I'm locked in on the chatting portion. And so the gameplay is just like. Is this? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with this bewilderbird right now. It's okay, I drink all the alcohol. Mark is actually outside, right? Mark is sitting out there right now, drinking all of our freaking buzzball. Look. Mark, I need you to come here and give me another buzzball. I'm out. Mark, hear you. Jeez. Cheese Chex Mix sounds really good. Abby brings mayhem in my yeah, I feel like I apologize often for doing that. It's what it is. It's like one of those things where you're like with your close. Okay, so an example I can give you as well is like when I'm with my like my siblings. It's me, and Mark knows this too because Mark knows our family. So if it's me, my brother, and my sister, if you put the three of us in any space, it's over, dude. It's over. Everyone's cooked. Like we're stimming. We're going crazy. So that's how it kind of is with Mark, Kiryu, and I. So if you see me if you just see me up to some shenanigans in Mark's stream, just know that it's because I feel very comfortable with Mark and with you know his space and his community. So once again, I apologize. I apologize for all the stimming and the shenanigans in that stream if you ever see it, which you probably will. Time and time again. I try my best. I just wish sometimes people would understand support comes in many forms. I do it without a thought of return with others do it and seem to be promoted for the wrong reasons. Yeah, it's a constant lesson, reminder in life, right? You kind of learn to adapt and readjust, realign with things, with people, situations, spaces in your life. Excuse me. Yeah, Mark and I have known each other for like 35 years. Addie says I'm too rich to teach. Well, hang on. What? You're a teacher that is too rich? Hang on, something's not mathing correct here, Addie. I hate kids. I love my job. You know, I worked with a couple teachers that straight up were like, I'm not even here for the kids. I don't like kids, but I'm a teacher because I'm here for the vacations. They like having the summer and the winter vacations off. And I'm like, fair. That's fair. That's cool though. Teaching in Switzerland. Wow. Switzerland. I've only taught in, yeah, here and then in Korea. I was considering teaching in Japan too for some time. I still have like, you know, kind of on the bottom of my life dreams list, like to live and like work in Japan for a bit, even if it's like a year or like a few months. I think that'd be really sick. Kaiten! Kaiten! Thank you for the raid, Kaiten. Welcome in. Kaiten, you were streaming? Kaiten was streaming this whole time. I didn't know. Thank you, Mark, for the shout. Let's see. I'll do the... Yes. Let's go. We're doing the mod things. We're tag teaming. How was your stream, Kaiten? It's also a very, very long time. First IRL friend, and then since then, also probably known each other for like 20 years, like Mark. It's Kaiten, guys. Kaiten is a big speedrunner, big hardcore gamer, tabletop gamer. Just one of the biggest gamers that I've ever known. It's like, it's Kaiten and Mark Kiryu. You know, the ever-growing backlog. I don't think I've ever seen a backlog as epic as Kaiten's, guys. So Kaiten's got a lot of knowledge about games and mechanics and all kinds of things. So he's one of my go-tos for all things gaming. Like I said, we got another collab coming up. Probably next month, right, Kaiten? Because we need some more time allocated for... it's Umbrella Chronicles, Darkside Chronicles. I'm doing RE5 with Pirate. Pirate and I are doing that next Tuesday. And then Kaiten and I are going to do another... once again, our beloved Resident Evil. We love Resident Evil here as well for all the new people. Mark, Kaiten, Bon Mommy, me, we love the Resident Evil here. That's like probably one of my top series games. I will play every single RE game that comes out that has ever existed. So that is my goal here. And so Kaiten and I, we got something coming up as well in the coming month or so. Mark and Vanessa, they also do Resident Evil 5. They did a Resident Evil 5 collab too. Several times actually. Resident Evil 5, Kuro and I did RE6. That was very fun too. Kuro was Ada Wong and I was Leon. So we did the infamous Leon and Ada ship for that stream, and that was very fun. Yeah, we love RE here. Yes, birthday month. Oh yeah, birthdays. We had a birthday in the community. It was Break Gamer's birthday. Break Gamer goes to bed a bit earlier though, and they are on Central Time. So they probably already went to bed when I started my stream very late. But it was Break Gamer's birthday. It's Kaiten's birthday in July. What is it, Leo? Is it still Leo season? It's Leo season, right? It was Aries and then... was that there? And then now it's Leo season? Or it's gonna be in July? Yo, Adam! Adam, once again? Oops, I meant to... yeah! I meant to do the thank you, Rocky, Adam, Yeah. Thank you for the gift sub to Artsumi Kaiten 619. Thank you very much. Yeah. W, thanks. And I'm trying to do like something a little extra for all the stuff and generosity, so I've been doing that. And then Katerin said that these hearts, like, it looks like my bangs also make a heart. So I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, there you go. My forehead bang hearts. Thank you, Adam. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy your subs, Kaiten and Bon. And we got a lot of, for all the Naruto and anime fans, Korra, Avatar. We got Yoshi eggs too, but I think the Yoshi egg emotes are for followers, so any followers can use these Yoshi eggs. Then we also got a lot of like, since you mentioned Rock Lee, we got a lot of Leemotes, we call them Leemotes. Narumotes, Rock Lee motes, so. There we go. Bon lore, hell yeah. Oh my gosh, Bon just gets cooler and cooler, I swear. Bon used to bartend. Ooh, what's like, I'm curious now. Like what were like your favorite drinks, I guess? Or like your least favorite drink? What's the lore? What's the bartending lore? JB Size Slash, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Aljan 8. Is that right? Aljan 8. JB Size Slash raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. That was 2 raids, guys. So I'm gonna pop the welcome command there. Welcome in, guys. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Welcome and thank you for joining JB's raid. And let's get a special shout for JB. If it lets me, hold on. I don't know if the timer is still. Yes. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Welcome in, Raiders. This is kind of like a test stream tonight. It's my first time attempting multi-streaming. So we are live. The pin post is up there so you can see all the other links that we're live on if you're curious about the whole multi-streaming thing yourself, which I have been for some time. So now we're finally trying it. We are live as well on YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook. So hello again to everybody that's tuning in on any of those platforms. JB I had met like a while back, JB and I. We also love a lot of the similar games like Resident Evil and Smash Bros. Yeah, JB's also very big on the Smash Bros. And then for anybody new, I know there's probably like a few new people as well from just the multi-platform. So, yes. So for all the new people, hello, my name's Abby P, and I go by they, them pronouns, and I'm a variety creator, and I'm a Capcom creator, so you're gonna hear me talking a lot about Resident Evil and a lot of Capcom games. And I finished the Onimusha demo, actually, off stream. Ooh, maybe I can show that to you guys. Because I think I saved on the last boss. That fight was pretty cool. But I did the Onimusha Way of the Sword, the new game. I tried that demo the last stream and it was really sick, and then I beat it off stream. And then of course, you know, the new Veronica, Code Veronica remake that's coming out as well. So we love Ari here, Resident Evil, Nintendo. I'm playing this new Yoshi game right now called Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. So we do a lot of Nintendo, Smash Bros, Mario Kart. You see a lot of that on our Friendship Friday streams. Every last Friday of the month, which is our community game night. We played Mario Kart. No. Was it Mario Kart? We played Smash Bros. And two Nintendo games. I forgot which one, but I know Smash Bros. Was one of them. And what else? I cosplay too. More so here and there nowadays. I used to cosplay almost like every stream when I first started out. But that is a lot of work and very tiring. And you know, we be adulting now, so I can't cosplay every stream. But the last cosplay stream I did, and I know JB was there. JB was there. We did the Tifa. That was the last one, right? That was already like a month ago. We did a Tifa cosplay for her birthday. We called it 7th Heaven Sunday. Speaking of bartending, Fawn's a bartender also, a real bartender. We did a 7th Heaven Sunday where I cosplayed as Tifa for her birthday on May 3rd. And we picked Final Fantasy VII Remake back up as well. So that's also something I've been playing. So those are probably my top 3 game backlogs that I'm working on right now on the stream. So you'll see this in like the next few months is Final Fantasy VII Remake, Onimusha, this Yoshi game, and then I also still need to finish Pragmata. Like Bon has been going through Pragmata as well. We play a lot of like similar games, which is very fun in the community. What else? Oh, and then I also tutor languages as kind of like my, you know, day job, if you will. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then trying to get back on the YouTube partner program as well. So a lot of 2026 has just been about trying new things, challenging ourselves, and just like keeping it real, man. Keeping it real with like the stuff that we enjoy and that we want to be doing with our lives. And this is it. I just want to be here sitting and multi-streaming and chilling with y'all and Yoshi and this really cute shy guy right here, Guy Shy. I named him Guy Shy for fun. So yeah, welcome in, y'all. And if you do have to head out, please, you don't need to tell me. And I don't need to tell you, right? That like, if you gotta go, you gotta go and take care of yourselves after stream. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your night. If you have to head out or if you decide to stick around. Thank you also for the follow. Choco Loco, welcome in. Choco Loco joined in on the raid as well, I see there. And Miss Ivory Cat. Thank you guys for joining in on the raids. Appreciate that. We're just playing Yoshi the rest of the stream as well. I'm just playing the rest of this game. And then maybe if I have a bit of energy at the end, I might like show you guys some of the Onimusha demo that I selfishly played by myself because it was really fun, and I was like, I want to keep going in this demo, and I didn't stream it, but like this last kind of boss fight in the demo was really sick. Like, so maybe if you guys are interested, or if I'm interested at the end, I might play some more of that because it's much excite and much cool. So did you have fun though? Did everyone have fun in JB streams and in Kaiten streams? I have a lot in common. Entrepreneur life and home ownership is no easy feat. Agreed. I feel that. Yeah, entrepreneur life. Oh, dude, Bon and Adam too. I was talking. I don't know if you guys were here, but earlier I was not venting, but just kind of talking about the situation of adulting that caused me to start stream so late tonight. Because we too are new homeowners as of last year. And we're finally getting our backyard done, right? And so we were going through a bunch of like backyard people so that they could give us our quotes and we can finally get our backyard done. And we were just doing that the whole day. We were just meeting people and talking about like backyard stuff. And yeah, and so I was very late to stream tonight because one of the last guy that we met was very aggressive, like pressure sales bro. So he held us hostage in our own home for like 3 hours or something. So that was a fun part of adulting today that we talked about a little bit. Okay, I'm supposed to be doing something. I don't know what. I've just been here. I must say, I'm rather worried about those two. Shall we use this creature's transformation ability and follow them over this waterfall? Do something! Do something, Bewilderbird! Uh-oh, my battery is low. The battery's low. Let me switch to my Switch Joy-Cons, maybe? Oh, dude, yeah. Our yard is a mess, too. I had only just recently as well, so we've been tackling parts of our home, like, piece by piece, right? I mean, just, like, financially, and also, so it's overwhelming. There's a lot of stuff that you gotta take care of. And so just recently, after, like, a year of living, after moving into our new house, I had only just, like, organized our master closet, because, like, stuff has just imploded in a lot of these spaces as we, like, tackle them piece by piece. And in our master closet, like, it was just wild in there for forever until, like, the last weekend. I finally got a new dresser, and I built the dresser, and I finally, like, put away the clothes versus it just, like, being everywhere in the closet. I reorganized, uh-oh. This is, it's not even working, hold on. I have to take it out of the dock and... Yeah, and then there's another, we have a spare, like, guest room that also still looks like it's been imploded, like, stuff has imploded inside. So that's gonna be my next project, is our guest room. Okay, will this work now? Okay, let's put this back in the dock. Oh, thank you, Bon. You too. Congrats on your home ownership as well. I know there were a couple other people too this year that I had learned are also new homeowners as of this year. 6 years is crazy. That's an amazing feat as well. Congrats. Ooh, Adam too. Let's go. My mortgage is luckily only around 800 because I bought property while I was serving, and I mean, between all the loans and benefits, honestly, so good. Yeah, house is slowly going, right? Yeah, it's good to know too, right? That, like, it takes even, like, years and years for people to really fix up their homes and, like, in, like, rooms and backyards and kitchens, whatever, to even be, like, where how they want it to look, how they want it to be. Like, it takes time. It takes time. Also, yeah, I'm playing on the Switch too. We got a good deal on the Switch too. Did the price go up yet, guys, for the Switch 2? Or is that later in the year? Sorry, Kaiten. I also keep stating that Kaiten is an ex speedrunner. Kaiten's an ex speedrunner, but a speedrunning sensei that I took some advice from on my own first speedrunning adventure with RE9. The price went up in your area. That's an insane mortgage also. 800, wow. Wait, so Mr. E is saying, I must say, I'm rather worried about those two. Shall we use this creature's transformation ability and follow them over this waterfall? Okay, wait. So, hold on. Let me lock back in for a little bit. So, okay. We need to use the creature to go behind the waterfall. Oh, whoops. Okay, use this creature's transformation ability. Oh dear. Oh dear. I wandered a bit far. Oh no, it's because I walked away. You can call it back to your side. Oh, that's sweet. Something over the waterfall. What? Transform as a creature enter the building and follow them over this waterfall. Bird? Bird? Follow them over the waterfall. Whew. The weather has also been very hot again. I thought I had my fan off because I'm sweating again, but my fan has been on, so let me crank it up a little bit. Ooh, kind of sweating a little bit. It's been a sweaty day. Man, I miss when games were $4.99, $49.99 on PS2, says Mark Kiryu. Yeah, 800. Yeah. Don't speed unless it's a race now. Some of the randomizer community drove me back into speedrun. When people say that they're ex something or they're retired from something, are they really retired ever? I just hate how the games used to be 59 and yeah, 16. This Yoshi game too. This Yoshi game, I got the cheapest place that I could find it, the best deal, and it was still 64 bucks with the best deal that I could find on Walmart. It's crazy. This is close to following part one property mortgage in South Florida where they're going to start building up within this year. Katamari Damacy was released on 1 to 20 bucks. Yeah. It's crazy. And you know what too? I used to, when I lived in Korea, I did go to the PC bangs, which are the PC cafes. In like maybe my last couple of years of living in Korea. But then it turns out that I'm like, I like gaming at home, you know? And it was very hurtful to my pride going to these PC bangs and like playing against Koreans in any game. Cause like, and really the main games that the Koreans were playing at the time and maybe still now were League of Legends and Overwatch. And I'm trash at both games. So it's not very fun and very hurtful to the pride just going to the PC bang, PC cafe in Korea just to be called trash every time. Like literally in Korean they'll be like it was so funny though. In Korean, right? Like in the chat, they're like, I'd be playing as Reaper because like Reaper was hella sick and he was fun. I was just like having fun. I'm just there to have fun, right? And I'm playing as Reaper in Overwatch, and then they'd be like, in Korean, they'd be like, who's this Reaper? They're trash. This trashy player. So I'd be like, and then I stopped gaming. PC, but I really just wanted to like game at home too, and so my last year of Korea, I finally got a Nintendo Switch, but it was like 2 years after already that the Switch had initially come out. So then I after my first couple of years of honeymoon living abroad phase of Korea, I reverted back to my more like, introverted and homebody hermit ways, and then so I finally got myself a Switch. And then that's when I started streaming. I started streaming actually when I was living in Korea back in like 2019. So I'd stream games from my Twitch, which was like super chill, right? Like Animal Crossing and Smash Bros was still like one of my goats, one of my top games, and chill for me. That was the one thing though, okay? I was like trash at the PC bang, like Overwatch and whatever, League of Legends. It's fun, but it's not so fun when you're playing against Korean players who are just like crazy, right? The level is just, the gap is too wide. But I will say, to give myself credit, that I did do much better playing Smash Bros. Like when I would hop online and just do like quick plays on Smash Bros. I would dominate the Smash Bros arenas and like the quick plays in Korea, right? Because I guess maybe it was only connecting me with like I don't know exactly, but my guess was that maybe it was only connecting me with like Korean players, or maybe just like other country players that just matched up with the time zones. But I found that like I would very easily beat people in Smash Bros. And then I came back to America and then I would do the same thing, and I was struggling so much. I would struggle a lot in the quick play matches. So my, what is called, my GSP, my global smash power, if you guys are familiar with Smash Bros and playing online, you have a GSP, which is a global smash power. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm so good at Smash Bros, because I kept beating everybody when I was playing. And then I came back to America and that GSP kept going down because I kept losing a bunch of my matches in America. I was like, oh shit, because people are like so much more sweaty about Smash Bros here in the States than they are in I mean, they're hella sweaty about it in like fighting games and stuff in Japan, but maybe I was just getting a bunch of like Korean players that were like not as good in Smash Bros, but then like I was getting wrecked and getting called trash in the PC bongs. So it's just difference of like, you know, games and things that they're into there. Yeah, depending on, you know, region, country, culture, and all that. No way, this is my friend and rival. Yeah, Kaisen was one of the OGs as well in the first days of Twitch streaming. You're in DF right now? Let me play some Overwatch, and I'll never play Valor League, but Overwatch seems more fun. Okay, so I tried Val the first time on stream back in 2021 because a bunch of people loved Valorant. That was the first and the last time I played Valorant. And everybody was like making fun of the people that we were playing with, like lovely long time like stream friends and like homie, and like my cousin too. My cousin was playing with us, and like people in chat that first and last time we played Valorant, they're like, dang, these people just threw you into like the absolute worst mode or like map that you could play in as a new Valo player. Everyone was like, oh shit, my bad. Yeah, we just realized that we just threw you in. I mean, it wasn't bad. It's just not my style of games. Like Overwatch, Val, Marvel Rivals even. Like I tried it. I tried all of them. And they're like kind of fun, I guess, sometimes to play here and there. But then I don't revisit them much or ever. It's too crazy. It's not my style. And I would say like overall team games, I'm not much of a team. I work alone. I'm like Batman. I'm better solo. No, but like it's a lot. It's overwhelming. The most sweaty I ever got in any kind of team comp game is League of Legends back in the day. Otherwise, like there's too much shit going on, man. There's just too much going on in those games. Yeah. So I'm not against them. I enjoy seeing other friends enjoy the kinds of games that they like. Yeah, I just don't prefer them for my tastes. And like I said, I've tried them. I've tried all of them and played them for a time and enjoyed them for a short time. And then I was like, okay, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I can place my energy and focus elsewhere. That is more enjoyable for me. I know how to play like Rivals in Overwatch, but too much goes in. Yeah, too much time, and I don't really want to invest in, you know, because it's not really my kind of like if there are games that I actually really enjoy or series, right? Like a Resident Evil, like I might be more inclined to try crazy things like speedrunning RE Requiem, right? Which like I would have never thought of, because that sounds like already so stressful. And then adding like speedrunning on top of it is like, that's some crazy, but I did it because I enjoy the series. So yeah. And same thing with like Fire Emblem. I know Mark really loves Fire Emblem too. I tried Fire Emblem Three Houses, but that was a similar thing as well, where it's like, it was fun like running around inside Hogwarts, right? in the Hogwarts and like seeing all the characters and like talking to them and stuff. Like the story, the characters are interesting and fun. But then when it came to the actual gameplay, that like kind of almost immediately like turned me off of the, I was like, oh. Which is like, that now that I think about it more, it's kind of strange though, right? Because I like chess. I enjoy chess. And it was a very similar layout in Fire Emblem. It's 3 houses, right? 3 houses where there's like the Hogwarts. And the, like the gameplay where you kind of are like moving the characters in like the squares. It's similar to chess, yet I enjoy chess. Maybe it's like just a nostalgia, like because I grew up as a kid like liking and playing chess. But then like playing it in Fire Emblem as a game like that, it's just like I was like I don't like this. It's not fun. So I didn't get very far in that game. But if you guys are, if you want to see me play that, like I can on stream. Maybe I retry it and rediscover that I might enjoy it now or something. I don't know, because that was like some years ago. That was some years ago where I tried it and I was like, what is this? Why am I moving characters around on the field? Hi, Dozing. Same for Dozing as well. Welcome in. Chess. I don't like chess. Fire Emblem is just anime chess. Yeah, maybe if I see it that way, maybe if I kind of like reframe my brain and like, this is just anime chess, then maybe we'll approach it differently. Also, thank you for the follow as well. Blind Ether. Blind Ether, welcome in. See the follow there on Twitch, welcome in. Let's see, did I miss anything else? We're definitely chatting about some stuff, so I have just given up on the gameplay kinda, and we're just sitting here right now with Yoshi with the bewilder bird on my back because I don't know what to do. I can play Overwatch with friends. Like if friends want to play together, then I'm down, you know? Like if Bon says play Overwatch with me, I'm down. I'll play with you guys. I just won't play it like by choice, you know, like on my own kind of thing. But if friends want to play, like Bon, Mark, just invite me. Tell me the place, the time. I'll show up. I'll play with you guys. The only person that can track me. That's a funny thing that I've been noticing every time we play League of Legends, Kaiten, is that you and a couple other people, like some cousins and like longtime stream friends and community friends. That is a statement that has been said in a few times in previous League streams too, is that Abby's the only person that can drag me out of retirement for League of Legends. I mean, it makes sense, because if there was one other game that I was like super sweaty about besides Smash Bros, it was League of Legends. Like if I had started streaming much earlier on, like let's say in the 2010s, like like between 2012 to 2015, that would have been my main game, is League of Legends. But I gave up on the sweat. Yeah, I was done with it, and now I only play it for fun and ARAMs and with just friends. Also Gangsta too, I miss Gangsta. Welcome into GG Gangsta. What up, Gangsta? Can't wait for September. DF is Mexico City. Wait, DF is Mexico City. Wait, DF? The first game is being played at. Oh, wait a second. Is this a game name? I'm blanking. My brain is blanking. Collab backlog is currently 174 games that I need help. Kaiten is back in the USA in November. I've been busy here prepping for World Cup. Oh, wait. Hold on. Why can't I... DF. What is DF? I'm trying to think. I don't know what it is. What am I doing with this bewilder bird? Mark, help! Mark! Bewilder bird. Maybe we need a different creature? Maybe we need another creature that can allow us to go beyond the waterfall. Like, this is not the correct creature. Start over maybe? Let's see. Let's see. What happened? You know this makes you so happy that you'll play Overwatch with me? Wait, why? Whoa. Wait, what? Distrito Federal. Just like how Washington DC, some people just say DC. Okay. Distrito Federal.
Yoshi? How many times are we going to cross paths? Who cares about Yoshi? I need the bewildered bird right now! Yes, of course, young master. But first, that creature is too heavy for my broom. Whatever. Goodbye, and good riddance, Yoshi!
Oh, we needed this flower? Oh, they're having a conversation, the two animals. Yassi! It was indistinguishable from any other crazy daisy a moment ago. Yoshi, are you thinking what I'm thinking? This creature, the bewildered bird. Okay, wait. Okay. Wait. Wait, I don't get the shots fired part. Yeah, Bon's just trying to get Mark to play Overwatch. And you guys are talking about playing Apex Legends too, right? Was it Apex? Ooh, I actually enjoyed Apex, I would say. Apex and Fortnite. Apex and Fortnite are probably my two favorite. Not favorite, but like, if I had to choose any kind of shooter games, it'd be Fortnite. And when I tried Apex the first time, that was cool too. Apex was pretty cool. Okay, which creature can we use to go beyond the waterfall? Maybe this puffer? Maybe this jelly? Or maybe lips. I do like lips. Let's try lips. Yeah, lips is this really monstrously large fish. So maybe we can use lips to... And lips eats me. Apex is reasonable. Yeah, Apex was cool. I played it with Raven. Yeah, there might be a clip of it somewhere. Fire shots and making shots. Making shots with different kinds of drinks. Bewildered can grow to incredible size. Okay, turn into the fish, please. That's so big. This level was so fun though. You use this big fish to just take you around. Okay, maybe this is not the correct creature that we need. It's crazy. It looks so crazy. What do we do? Weak to strikes from above. I don't know what to do with this bewildered bird. The bewildered bird. I did that slightly before my time then. Oh, Wait, I'm behind the waterfall now. Okay. Maybe the Goonie? No, come back! No! Get over here, you! No. I'm stuck behind the water. Oh wait, no. Now we're back. Bird. Go! No! Oh, let's go! Oh, okay, finally. Okay. So we're supposed to be changing to specific creatures to allow us to move forward. Okay. Okay. Yes. And then... how do we change it again? Oh. This? Ah, okay. So now we need to find another creature that can break through the rocks. Which... This guy was kind of scary. But maybe it won't attack us if it's our friend, right? Ooh, or this flower guy. What's this guy? Oh no, he's so big! He's falling! He fell! Oh! Oh, okay. We gotta, geometry this, right? Hey! Big creatures feel pain too. Oh. Eat me! Okay, let's... yeah? Where do I be? Oh, no, that's the highest I can go. Look at its belly button. Oh. That's the highest I could aim, eh? No! No! Turn back around! Go! Okay, we need to switch, perhaps. Let's... oh, we can also... This jelly guy is kind of crazy, too. A little hard to control, but let's see. Whee! Oh, no! Ah! Yeah, see what I mean? Ah! Yes! Okay. Ooh. Alright, now let's switch to... wait, is this the last level? Because we're like using all of the creatures? Eat me! Why won't you eat me? Yeah, at the first time that we did this level with the fish, I thought we were supposed to avoid it and not let it eat you. It was very scary, but then you quickly learn that you need it to eat you so that you can do the stuff you need to do in the level. Because like, it eats you, but it doesn't hurt you. Because it like shoots you out of its mouth and stuff. To get to where you need to go. Oh, I just realized, so I haven't been checking the TikTok chat. My bad, anybody on TikTok? I forgot that the TikTok chat is its own like native, like what is it called? Dashboard or whatever. The Twitch, the TikTok. Oh my god, the TikTok live dashboard, whatever. Let's see. Red Stellar, welcome in, Red. Yeah, Bon is here. The lovely Bon and the lovely Red Stellar. Ooh, that was a very fun music listening stream too last night. Thank you for the new music. All right, here we go. Some more Red clips. Some of the craziest clips you'll see. And the silliest. And super fun. Oh, that's right. It's because I accidentally closed out of my TikTok live thing and I didn't know how to go back. TikTok live dash studio? Is that it though? TikTok okay, live dash portraits. I just googled it. I don't know. Live, no. TikTok live center, what's this? Oh, did I find it? No, I don't know. I'll just keep this up. I'll keep this like side, or I could keep it up on my phone too, probably. Let's see. We are learning. Swear it out. No, I don't know. I give up. Chubby bunny clip. Yeah, welcome home, Grey Wolf. GG's on work. You are free. You are free. Kaita did some achievement hunting on a game already beaten. Achievement hunting on a game. Yo, which game was that, Kaita? Oh, yo, Red. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me know. I am open from July, probably. Either from July or August. This month I've got some students still, but I'm like always open for signups, and then I can, as I have availability, I'll just like, you know, put you on my calendar. But yeah, I'm down. That sounds super fun, Red. Korean and Tagalog. Sige, mag-practice tayo. 연습하자. 한국어랑 Filipino go. 한국어, 니혼고. 한국어, Filipino. Eating late dinner. Ooh, what are you having? I had some glizzies, actually. We had a late dinner of glizzies, and I also had glizzies for lunch. We just cooked a bunch of hot dogs. That way we could just like heat up the hot dog. Oh, and the onions and peppers and stuff. So that was nice. I'll probably have another glizzy after stream. Yeah, what are you having, Grey Wolf? Ooh, we're gonna study with Red. That's so fun. So there's a few people actually from stream that I'm tutoring and learning, working with languages with. So Andy's doing Tagalog with me, Amish Andy. That's been super fun. Hand drawn, so our emote artists. We've been doing Korean. We've been doing Korean for like since the start of the year. Yeah, they've got some like really long-term goals. And then same with Seth. Seth, I'm doing Japanese with right now. And then some other people we're doing Korean, Tagalog. Yeah, it's been interesting to see because like with even with content creating and like anything creative or like, you know, streaming, YouTube, whatever you do, you kind of see like where the demand for stuff is, right? Like and that's also why I did the stream feedback form for the Twitch streams, to see like what people are liking and enjoying, what they want to see more of, whatever, right? Just like kind of confirming what I may already know. And so like here on Twitch, a lot of people enjoy like the music stuff, music sharing, and just kind of like sitting and vibing and chatting mostly. Like just chatting is still what like the #1 category on Twitch. So that's the kind of demand and the priority on here. And then with like tutoring, I thought maybe like Japanese and like Korean would be the top, but it turns out once I started offering Tagalog, the Tagalog stuff like really started taking off more so, like kind of unplanned even, which is really cool to see as well. And then so now like some of my next YouTube contents that are coming out is like Tagalog related, so it's gonna be like the next one that I've been procrastinating on. I already filmed it and I started editing it. But like it's just stuff's been busy, like we said, lifing and all the adulting stuff. But the current YouTube video that I'm working on to put out hopefully by next week is a Tagalog language apps one, where I basically just go through like 5 Tagalog language learning apps for viewer, kind of a review and my thoughts on the app as it relates to Tagalog and things. Because I was doing like Korean stuff. That's what a lot of my audience was on that one YouTube channel for a while. It's like Korean stuff. And then like as of this year, it really looked like Tagalog stuff was taking off. So I was like, oh, that's cool. So yeah, like I said, like in streams too, same with like the tutoring stuff, we kind of go, right? Kind of flow with what the people are wanting and what they're enjoying. So okay. I need to get another creature here. I've just been aimlessly swimming back and forth. Ooh, let's try the Snurf board maybe. Let's see. And then let's switch this. And then do that. Yo, T! Filipino. Hala. That's some crazy like code switch thing where it's like Tagalog but in Korean writing. Love that. Yo, T! We bring alert. Aw, thank you, T. Okay, we're in. No worries. Alright, we'll wait. We'll wait till the ad's done. Thank you for the raid. Shout out T Prime 85. All right, let's catch up with some stuff in chat too. Okay, the ad will be over in 10 seconds. Excuse me. All right, we're back. Welcome back, Twitch community. We are in ad jail, and now we're back. Now we're back from ad jail. T Prime 85 and raiders. Welcome to T Prime and lurkers. Renberry, we appreciate that. Wonderful raid message. Whoa, the reverb is reverbing. Turn that down a little bit. It's like hella reverbing in my. Hey yo, how's your stream? The important part was coming on. Yeah, I waited. So rudely caught us there with the ad. Bad timing, but it's okay. We waited. Yeah, I didn't say anything. I was just like, we're just gonna sit here and wait till the ad is done. We appreciate T Prime. I met T through Bond. So very cool, very, very cool people. And I remember too the first time that the T had either rated or was in my stream too. Bon was like, T is good company and I trust Bon. Bon is super cool, and we had rated over to T as well too, like 1 or 2 times, and I lurk a lot too. I lurk a lot in your streams, T. So we appreciate you. Yeah, always a fun time, a good time, a chill time with T Prime 85. Did you guys have fun? What did y'all do today? Oh, what? A commercial break in progress. What is that? A purple screen will buy. What kind of? I don't actually know what like the ads look like on Twitch, to be honest. I don't know. Well, maybe I will now because I had to stop my Turbo subscription because I was kind of readjusting my budget and finance and stuff. So I had to stop my Turbo subscription to like check out this multi-streaming stuff, and kind of, yeah, put the cost towards the multi-streaming stuff. So for some time I won't be having turbo, so maybe now I will see what these ads be looking like for some people. Yeah, I was like, I never get ads for anyone, and I realized, I was like, oh yeah, it's because I've signed up for turbo this year, and then I had to come off of it. Aw, Bon paying it forward. Bon paying it forward, gifting a sub to T-Pron. Thank you, Bon. Wait. I think I know thank you. I think I know thank you in Vietnamese. Because it was like one of two things in Vietnamese that I learned when I traveled to Vietnam. Let me see if I remember which is which. Is it Gamong? Gamong? And Shin Loi is, excuse me. Gamong? I don't know the intonation. Yeah, I only remember... Oh no, I remember 3 things from traveling to Vietnam. It was, Yoi, which is like Gombe, or Kampai, or cheers, right? Yoi. And then so Yoi, Gamong, and Shin Loi. That's all I remember in Vietnamese. Gamong? Yes! Gamong Ban! Or is it Gamong? 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 I don't know the intonation. Vietnamese and Mandarin and Cantonese is challenging with all the different intonations. Would Google Translate have the correct... Let's see. Hope you enjoy your gift sub, T. We appreciate you and your raid. And let's listen to how to pronounce this. It's probably gonna be a hella AI pronunciation. All right.
Cảm ơn.
Cảm ơn.
Cảm ơn.
Cảm ơn.
Cảm ơn.
Cảm ơn. Cảm ơn. Cảm ơn. Ooh, you beat Sea of Stars. Congrats. Congrats. Yeah, that's an achievement. Beating anything, man. Sea of Stars. Ooh, wait, hold on. What is that game about though? Sea of Stars. Is that a Sea of Stars? It's my first time hearing of it. I'm trying to like guess what it is without looking it up. Sea of Stars. Is it a rhythm game? Is it a... No, but knowing the and seeing the games that T plays, I don't think it's a rhythm one. But Sea of Stars sounds like it would be one. Is it a space game? Is it a space game? That's my guess. It's a space related game because I know T likes space stuff. It's a northern oh, interesting. There's different accents too. Depending on the region. Is it a Vietnamese lesson? Ooh, fun. Vietnamese lesson, like in Paint, yeah. So recently I was looking into getting a good budget like drawing pad, like a tablet or drawing pad for my tutoring stuff, because that's what I've been doing too, is where I just like I've been correcting students' homework and stuff on Paint. Like I open it in Paint and then I'm like using my mouse to like write characters and like mark stuff on, and it's like the last time I did that, which was earlier this week, I was like, no, I actually need to get some kind of tablet or drawing thing. That way I can't just be like drawing things in Paint with a mouse and it's like very ugly. So I'm finally gonna get some kind of writing tablet thingy so I can better improve the teaching and tutoring stuff as well. But that just reminded me of that, because yeah, I'm just literally using Paint, like using the mouse to mark stuff and like write on things and corrections, or just the Microsoft Photos. Oh, I see. That's so cute. Look at Yoshi. He's so cute. Whee. Yeah. Drawing with a mouse too. Yeah, and I don't I don't ever intend or plan to draw with that pad. It's really just for like tutoring and teaching stuff. Okay, let's switch back to this guy. It's been a pretty chill stream tonight, T. I've just been playing this Yoshi game, and it's my first time multi-streaming. So we are live right now, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook. Isn't that crazy? All at the same time. And I thought it was gonna be crazier. I felt like I was going crazy getting it all set up, because I was like a little scared about it, like a little nervous. But as like we've been live now for over 3 hours, it's been pretty chill. So it's not so bad actually. So we appreciate you choosing the stream. This is the first ever multi-stream, and you're here spending time with us. So I really appreciate that. And also, if you do have to head off, yeah, please do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself. Hey, if it works, yeah, it's working. It's working. It seems to be a success tonight, so I'm like, okay, we might keep going with this. So, and then I keep forgetting to. The thing is, like, TikTok though has its own. TikTok's got its own chat that I keep forgetting to have open, but I think it's fine because like there's nothing in the TikTok chats anyway, so. From what I'm seeing, unless I'm missing stuff. If I'm missing stuff in the TikTok chat, guys, if you're watching from TikTok and you said something there, I don't see it, so I'm sorry about that. You have to say it again, or like I'm also live on Twitch, and I can see the chats on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. So if I did miss something on TikTok, y'all, if you're watching from there, I do apologize, and you can also try saying it in one of the other platforms if you'd really like to. Yeah, getting used to this multi-stream window. Time is it? Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. already also? I just checked the time and it's 1 a.m. That is oh no, I gotta go to bed. I got tutoring tomorrow also. I got class tomorrow, y'all. Uh-oh. It's 1 a.m. guys. Did you know that it's 1 a.m. right now? Meaning it's 2 a.m. in Mountain Time and 3 a.m. in Central Time and 4 a.m. in Eastern Time. Uh-oh. We gotta hop off soon too, y'all. I didn't realize the time. Gar. Wait, what's the button to press? Ah, okay, he's back.
It's nowhere to be found. Hey, wait a minute. Isn't that the bewilder bird? Give it here. You won't give it, then we'll take it. Wait, that's not the right place.
Roar! Roar!
No fleeing! Stay and play!
Oh my, he's gigantic. Oh, it's a Bowser Jr. boss fight! Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Ow! How do I fight it with nothing? I just gotta ground pound it. Oh, I can use the creatures that I can try. No! No! Get him! Squash him! Do something! Cracked nut? What? Cracked nut as flour? Uh-oh. Wait. Maybe we should be something else. Let's see. What can inflict damage on this Bowser Jr.? Damn it, Hammy, not you too. Hi, Hammy. Welcome in. What's going on, Hammy? Be my game, and there's a lot of post-game content I do, so I decided to end. That is fair. Yay! We hanging with T after stream. I didn't realize it was already 1 a.m. Oh no, I'm cooked. I started stream very, very late tonight. Because we were taking care of some house stuff earlier, which ended at like 8. Past 8 p.m. actually, and then we still had to have dinner, and then so I started stream at like 10 p.m. tonight. No, we'll hang on for a little bit. We'll chill. We'll hang out for like a bit longer, and beat this Bowser Jr. for the raid. We appreciate the raid, and your time and your presence. So let's figure out which creature to beat this guy with. So at least do that. I'm thinking, what about this Sluggerang? Maybe we throw a boomerang at it. It's like, what is the Shy Guy gonna do? What is this crazy Daisy gonna? What is any of these guys gonna do to it? Oh, this guy's kind of crazy. Let's try this guy. Yeah, there we go. We'll just make him fight Bowser Jr. Oh no, what the? What? No, hit Bowser Jr. What? Oh my god. Hit Bowser. Turn around. Oh my god. He's, okay. What do we need to be doing here? Got any hints for me? Try fighting back using the creature's ability to transform. Use the creature's ability to transform to Yoshi. He just gets hit and then he's gone. Useless. Hey yo, thank you for the pride flags in the YouTube chat, T. I see you. Happy Pride. Thank you, T. Thanks for being in the YouTube chat as well. A lot of that around. There's some lore to it. For context, Abby, the LMAO Bond is here. Oh. Aha. LMAO Bond is here. Okay, what? How did this start? It's an inside joke. Mark, it always starts at Mark's. All the inside jokes always start from Mark streams. Okay, so does that mean now I'm in on the inside joke, and now I also greet Bon with LMAO Bon is here. Now we're all in on it, y'all. All y'all are in on the inside joke now. What do I do? There's this Sluggerang guy. He just... It's so cute. This little slug guy is so cute. It's just... Oh, wait. Oh! You should give chase and try to catch them. Let's see. Let's use where's the big fish guy? Where's Lips? Lips. I named this guy Lips. Aha! There we go. Yeah, lure him in the water. Let's just keep doing this. Come back here, baby Bowser. Okay, so Bon hopped into Mark's stream. Hummus says LMAO Bon is here, and Mark starts laughing like hysterically for that Mark Kiryu. Just always laughing at everything and nothing. Makes sense though. LMAO Bon is here. Yeah, what is that? I think my question now is why did Hummus say that? It starts with Hummus saying that in the first place. Like LMAO Bon. Why is that funny, Hummus? And it's like, it's the way that it's said too, which is like oftentimes lost in a chat, right? And you're like, have you seen those trends going around on the social sewer? It's like people say a certain expression in a different emotion. So like number 1, angry. Number 2, sarcastic. Number 3, sad. Number 4, like what, disappointed, and so on and so forth. So it's like, it reminds me of that, where it's like Hummus could be saying it in any way and we wouldn't know exactly either. So it's like, it could have been like, happy, like LMAO, Lamau Bon is here. Or it could be like, maybe like sarcastic, like LMAO Bon is here. Or it could be angry, like Lamau Bon is here. I don't know. Which is it? What does it mean, Hummus? What do you mean, Hummus? Lamau Bon is here. It gets, okay, here's the thing. It gets like more funny though as you think about it, right? Like as I just think about it more, it's just funnier now. Lamau Bon. Lamau Bon is here. It goes so many different ways. Go! Go! Shoot me to Bowser, baby. Wait. Keep it up, Yoshi. It's working. Okay. I got you, Mystery. It's working, y'all. Go! Okay. No! No! Lips! Yeah, you can name the creatures in this game. It's pretty cute and fun. You just name them. Mr. E, the big book guy, the mysterious book, he'll have a name suggestion for you, but if you're like creative enough, I guess, or if you just think of a better name, you can name the creature something else. So like some of the creatures, his names were whatever, so I was like, I'm gonna just name this big fish guy Lips. With a Z. And there's some other ones that I named too. Bowser. Balsa. Maybe we need to be another thing. No, not the fire. Oh, it's so weak. It transforms back already after it gets hit once. Hello, good morning, pirate. Did you take a nap? You took a nap and now you're awake. Hello, pirate. Oh, Mark was talking about pickles, of course. Of course, the pickles. We're just talking about pickles, and Hummus thought it was fun. Lamau Bon is here. It doesn't look like Hummus has anything to add. Well, Hummus isn't here. That's Hammy. So it's Hammy. Sorry, I think I got confused at first. So Hummus is Hummy, and Hamstrung is Hammy. I think I confused myself there. But the funny thing is too, it's like oh my gosh, Hummy was in my very like degen Resident Evil 9 stream when I was like streaming super late into the night or the morning because Hummus was like getting up for work or something, and I was like really early in the morning. Yeah, so I haven't really seen Hummus around in streams because like our times don't align either. Because Hummus was yours for like that very like late degen stream, but otherwise I don't see Hummus much around in chat. Who should I use? Okay, wait. So he's like he's flying in the air now. Ooh, maybe I use this guy. Let's see. Oh no! Wait, but water, cloud, water. No. I'm thinking like I'm a Final Fantasy player, because Bon and Mark and Grey Wolf and everyone taught me well to use the elemental strength against the weakness. No. The cloud is... No, it's like, it's wrecking the cloud. Okay. Oh no! Dude, it's wrecking it! No! Do something, Bewilderbird! No. There's this monster thing that will eat everything. Let's just try everything. Either go back to bed or stay. That's all good, pirate. First time I jumped to Mark stream, he's ranting about that guy, Mark. An interesting fella. Oh, he's back, okay. Then let's go back to my main homie Lips. I don't even have eggs. Where's my eggs? I can't throw my eggs at him. I do have Yoshi egg emotes though in the chat, but I can't use my actual Yoshi eggs in this. Okay, I don't get it, guys. I'm gonna be real. I don't get what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I realized something. Okay, that's nice that I cracked a nut. Alright, cool. No, I think I realized something. Maybe we use this guy. Can we fly? Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright. And now... But now what do we do from here? What do we... Okay, there he is right there. There he's right there. Can I... So we go up there. And then maybe we switch to another character to try to do something about this guy. Was like I could ground pound it? Oh, a whoosh. What about a whoosh wing? What about a goonie? Too many choices. I don't... Sluggering. Okay. Then, okay. Chase. Just give chase. There he is. I can't touch him from the top. Oh, there we go. Yay, go slippery. Okay, now, maybe now I can ground pound him. Oh no! Oh no, he's back up. There we go. Oh no! Oh no! This Kamek. Bewilderbird. This little slug guy is so cute. I saw every time I... Oh wait, no, that was already... I saw that one already. They've gone to the other side. Okay, yeah. Alright. Alright, now let's go back to this guy, maybe. Why did you... my guy. Alright, I gotta... It's kind of annoying. I have to keep switching back and forth between the creatures manually like this. Alright, can we use this maybe? Let's see. Can you attack? Can you attack him? Can you attack him for me, bunch of beasts? Go! Yeah! Attack him! Attack him! Go get him! Is it working? Get him! Go attack! Attack! Oh, he's gonna get him? Oh, nice! Okay, we gotta switch again. Switch it up again. There we go. There we go, there we go. Okay, nice. Woo. Go. Go! Okay, you get hit once and then he changes back to the original form of the bird. So we gotta... Be careful. Gotta go chase him again. He's flying up there again, so let's try to switch to jelly. Oh, let's see. I think that these guys kind of are quite offensive. Can I throw you again? Uh-oh. How do I throw you though? No. Okay. Maybe not this creature. This big guy? Oh my gosh, he just gets... He's so big that, like, it's easy for him to get hit and disappear, and that's GG. Until I summon him again. Ah! I missed! No! He's too big. Oh! Get him! Yes! Come on! Again! No! Transform! He's so big. We're the same color. Turn around! Beat me! Go! Ah, that was a good aim though. Come on, baby, we gotta beat this guy and go to bed. It's 2 a.m. No! Oh, it's 1:30. We're okay. Go! Forward! Take it to the skies. Oh no, I don't know if I can make it. No! Okay, let's switch back to the other big guy. No! Oh no! Okay, we gotta switch to something else. Sluggering. He's almost dead. Look at the health. Come here, guy. He's way up there. Alright, I gotta switch back to the Plumella. Oh my god, it's so weak. One hit and then it's GG. Come on. Hi Raiders, welcome in. Oh, whoops. Ayo, thank you so much for the raid. Yo, it's fine. Aw, thank you, appreciate that. How was your stream? Grade Brigade. The Ron. Oh my gosh, you guys. What an amazing raid. Hold on, I'm gonna pause my game real quick. Let me pause this. Let me pause this real quick, y'all. I'll pause my game right now. This is way, y'all. Amazing cosplayer. I found through my good friend Sushi Bites, Leslie. So we're gonna give you a special shout. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. Yo, Drew's Blink. Thank you so much. Wait, hold on. Also, you ended your stream. I know that you stream a long time, like anywhere from, you know, up to like 7-8 hours, right? And dude, it's hot. It's been hot. I've been sweating. You see my sweat, like my forehead be sweaty and shiny right now. Okay, did we do that? We did the special shout already? Did we give Wei the special shout? I just tried to give you it, but it says I have to wait 58 minutes. So I think one of my mods got it. Yes, they did. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the special shout. Please, guys, drop Wei a follow. We talked about before I rated that last time. We were saying how Wei is a super cool cosplayer. One. Another one, a lion dancer, like a wushu athlete. It's, yeah, when Sushi had rated you that one time, so it was like, I want to say it was even more like more than a year ago or something. It was super cool to find you, and I think I followed you from back then even. And then I came back to streaming, so I think one of my mods did yeah, there you go. So for all the new people, so I'm Abby P. I go by they, them pronouns. I also cosplay. I've been cosplaying for like a really long time. Sometimes I do it on streams. I used to cosplay like every stream when I was affiliate back in 2022. The last cosplay stream we did was a Tifa cosplay for her birthday. We called it Seventh Heaven Sunday. But I'm big on cosplay as well. Came back to content creating and streaming again this year. Ooh, also, I was talking about you earlier, Wei. Because it's my first time attempting multi-streaming tonight, and so I got inspiration from you, as well as like Neon Beat Games. I think Xiao too. Xiao had also started multi-streaming and like heavily leaning into content creating as well and streaming and stuff. So thank you for that. I just want to say that now that you're here. Thank you for the inspiration, that little extra kick to like attempt multi-streaming finally. So I hyper focused on it. I stopped procrastinating, and I got it all set up. So thank you for that. Dude, hold on. Let me go. This is the full screen. This is my room. Sometimes I have my green screen up if I'm either like cosplaying, and then I'll have like I don't even remember what the last. Let's see, what was my last background? I feel like if I remove my camera, I don't know. Let's see, it might be something sus. Oh, okay, cool. So it's Naruto. Oh, this is probably my Sakura cosplay. Yeah, so if you guys like cosplay as well, Wei is an amazing cosplayer and does the one of like the more well-known one is her sick-ass Maki cosplay from JJK. And then combined, it's always cool seeing like actual martial artists who also cosplay. Like much respect, like super cool stuff. It was all you. No, you have been an inspiration for me, I'll say. Like I'm starting to network more again this year after coming back to like streaming and content creating and all that. So I'm trying to be, you know, more active in people's chats and actually like say what's up and stuff. And it's just really cool to see everybody doing their thing. Very inspiring. So you have been definitely one of my big inspirations with cosplay and streaming and like all this stuff again, multi-streaming. Yeah, content creating coming back again this year. Pookie, also welcome into Pookie. Oh, good night, Pookie. Can we have a shout out please too for Pookie? No, like it's so cool. I'm really excited to, you know, chatting with you more in your streams, and I really thank you so much for this super generous raid. Really, it means a lot to me, and it's so cool seeing you in chat there. It's amazing. And I asked in your last stream too if you're gonna go to any cons, and you had mentioned AX. We did go to AX the last few years, the last like maybe 3 years. We did a Demon Slayer Hashira group the last year. That was super fun. I don't know if our crew's gonna do a group cosplay this year again. Maybe like One Piece or something, because One Piece has been super trendy again with like the live action, and a lot of our friends started getting into One Piece. I got my partner into One Piece as well, so we might do a One Piece crew, but that'd be super dope. I'd be down to like we said in your last stream, if you are able to go and you're cosplaying or even just hanging out, yeah, it'd be cool to even just get a picture together and cosplay or something. Yeah, I'm so happy. I was so happy to see you live. I was like, oh shoot, I got the perfect raid. And then Alex too, Alex Sun Eagle, who's also been super generous. I know you know Alex. It's nice to see him as another mutual in your chat. So we had Alex, we had Sushi Bites, and probably more too. There are probably more people, like I said. A lot of like shared communities and similar people in chats and stuff. So yeah, it's super cool to link up. And yeah, good to see everybody. I didn't realize the time too. I started stream so late tonight. And I'm about to beat this boss, so his health is like maybe 2 HP. So for the raid, for this generous, wonderful, super cool raid, I'm gonna try to beat this boss, and then we'll probably raid out as well too. I can play my raid video too. That way, you can kind of see like, I guess since you and I both like to cosplay. It's one of the things that like stand out, I guess, with similarities and interests. I can play our raid video, and I feel like I need to update it again. Like, it feels like it's already outdated by a lot, and I made it like earlier in the year. So you'll see a lot of cosplay, you'll see a lot of like weebin and anime, and we're very big on like, you know, of course, anime, Naruto, especially for me, Naruto, like Avatar: The Last Airbender, JJK, I love JJK as well too. We got some like, you know, I keep my room pretty simple for the most part. So this is like my basic ass. Like, we got some JJK Sukuna, Naruto stuff in the back. But for the raiders, we'll play this special raid video, and then we'll get back into the gameplay, beat the boss, and probably raid out as well. But yeah, don't let me keep you if you do have to head out. First and foremost, always take care of yourself after stream, especially, and I hope you have a good one, and catch you guys if you have to head out. But we'll see you in about 2 minutes after the raid video. Oh, it's a ninja bottle. Keep going. Take it home. Yeah. No, what the heck? I'm on your team. GG.
Oh my gosh,
Everybody breathe. Are you breathing?
Nice too. Oh,
Nice!
dude, Abby's crazy.
Hello, everybody. I'm so sick. So guapo.
This is a chance that kind of with the awakening. Let's go.
But what if they ran? 스키다. 스키다요. No! Did you need me up your ass? Happy Friday, everybody! Welcome to Friendship Friday. Woggy, woggy, poggy, woggy, poggy, woggy. I'm mad. Thank you again for the rain. Yeah, the Rock Lee. I guess that's kind of in the last recent years, the cosplay that I was most known for just on like social media, and yeah, kind of blew up on like TikTok and stuff for like a bit, which is like so funny, right? But Rock Lee's such a goated character, so it makes sense. So when I started streaming and I got affiliate and all that, I really leaned into the Naruto and the Rock Lee stuff. A lot of people seem to like it, so then we had a lot of the emotes be after Naruto, so we call these like the Lee-motes, like the Naruto emotes. And then before the Rock Lee, it was my Korra cosplay. That was probably the more known one for, I guess, like my cosplay works from like Tumblr and, you know, Tumblr, like DeviantArt and all that back in the day. Cosplay, you remember cosplay.com and shit? Yeah, I don't know if cosplay.com like does not even exist anymore, but I tried to access my cosplay.com account and like it wasn't even working. But yeah, I just brought the new people, like so it was Rock Lee, and then before that was Korra, my Korra cosplay. So this was the this is another emote. That's the Korra stank. Yeah, that's the old cosplay times back in the day. But other than that, I'm just hanging out on the interwebs, figuring out the whole content creation stuff out again, and just being, you know, consistent with the YouTube videos and getting used to multi-streaming and stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much it. All I can think of. Any of the major stuff, and then like I'm trying to beat this boss right. Where's it? Where did it go? It's Baby Bowser. This is a new Yoshi game. This is the new Yoshi game. And I think I'm almost done with it. I might be like 75% done with this game. There's this Bewilder bird right now too. This bird right here, super cute. I mean Yoshi in general, just like I like a lot of cute Nintendo games too. I guess that's the other thing. Is yeah, we enjoy a lot of Nintendo on here. Smash Bros, Yoshi. Yeah, I'm a big Yoshi fan. So we got a Yoshi collection, and I main Yoshi in Smash Bros. It's just very cute and brings a lot of joy. You were on the live action for Avatar? Can we watch? Well, you say you have to go to bed, so don't let me keep you. It's really cool seeing you. and your work. We love your work. Is there like a clip of it or something? I know you have a demo reel. Your demo reel is really sick too. I didn't know you were in the live action for Avatar. What? That's so awesome. You doubled for Katara and Ty Lee? That's so cool. So it's like the stunt stuff, right? Yeah, guys, because Wei is also just super sick stunt actor too, and a lot of cool stunt work. And now I'm learning doubled for Katara and Kylie. Oh right. Oh, it comes out this month, right? June 20 something. It's June 11th right now. Wait, that's so cool. Okay, I'm gonna keep an extra eye out then, an extra careful eye out for Wei there as Katara and Kylie stunt double. That's so cool. Yeah, I do genuinely though. I enjoy your work as like a cosplayer and a martial artist. I didn't do wushu. I admired like wushu and just like kung fu. I didn't take any formal training of it myself. It's like a lot of it that martial art forms, like the Chinese martial arts, is self-taught. In the last maybe 2-3 years, I started teaching myself Tai Chi, just watching like YouTube videos of it. But growing up, I did Taekwondo. So I got my brother and I. Oh no, my brother ended before earlier than I did, but I got first degree black belt in Taekwondo after like 4 years, and then we did karate too. My parents enrolled us in karate at first, but then it was like too expensive, I guess. So they found like a cheaper school, which ended up being Taekwondo. So like, yeah, I've always loved martial arts too. So yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool to find like similar people that are into that stuff as well. So I don't know. I'm supposed to be like switching around and finding creatures to use to fight this guy, but like when he's way up there, I don't know which one to use. I'm just waiting for him to come down and then just like, and then blast him when he's down here, I guess. Yeah, we'll just keep evading for now. That's next week already. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I do love Avatar though, so it's fun checking out Avatar in any and all of its different formats, just for the nostalgia and the fun, right? Like, it'll never beat our OGs for sure. It'll never beat the OGs, but it's fun, like seeing new contents of our favorite fandoms in different formats. I'll just fly up there for now. Whee! Like, look at its health! Its health is so low, it's almost freedom. Yeah, we mostly chatted a lot too in the stream tonight. And we also like to talk about mental health too. I did enjoy like a lot of your mental health talks and things in your streams. So yeah, it's honestly like a lot similarly to your streams, where it's just, you know, we're chatting about whatever random stuff, and with gameplay in the background. So I've been playing a lot of Yoshi lately, and the Final Fantasy VII remake. That, and then Onimusha, because the new Onimusha game's coming out this year as well. What was the other one? Oh, Pragmata. Yeah, those are the 4 games that I'm currently prioritizing on my backlog, so... but other than that, I'm very, like, variety gamer too, honestly. Just kind of just whatever we feel like playing, right? Or whatever is interesting at that time. Okay, he's back on the ground now. He's back. Oh, he's... God damn it. He floated back up. I wasted that time. I'll just know whatever like crazy ass move or stunt that either Katara or Kylie does, it's you. And I'll be like, hell yeah. We have a few like film enthusiasts too in this stream, in the community. Like Mark worked in film and like production stuff, and then Malfire is like super sick too. Mouse my bro, and does some film, and like I think he did some stunt work, like acting. Yeah, that a lot of like film and production and behind the scenes stuff is very interesting to me too. I like watching a lot of behind the scenes things with any like movies or shows. It's very interesting. The whole process, the whole like creative process, right? It's just like so interesting to see like all the work that they put into it. Like the One Piece live action too, that was interesting to see. Season 2, I watched a bunch of the season 2 like live action behind the scenes stuff. The really interesting one was the costuming video. There's a whole like, I think it was like 20-minute video of like the costuming and like kind of, it was very cosplay like too, because they talked about like the wigs and the costuming and like the various, there's like multiple different kind of wigs too that one actor, one character wears. Like that stuff is fun to deep dive into and see all the work that they put into. So I have a lot of respect and just interest in all the work that goes into that. My guy needs to come back down here, my bro. It's been one of my dreams too, like to. Well, we kind of did one, but it wasn't like anything high production, but like. To film some kind of fun like fight scene thing too. It's just like one fun fight scene. Just film that. It can either be in a cosplay or just as like a character or myself or something. That always been one of my secret like come down here, sir? Come on down. Finally. I think. Alright, GG. Woohoo! Okay, so it's 1:50 a.m. here, where we're at on the West Coast. We're in California. I also need to raid out because I didn't realize it was so late already. And I gotta get up tomorrow for some tutoring lessons with students. Let's finish up this dialogue.
Girl, Yoshi keeps beating me up. Make me big again, Kamek. Oh no, I gotta do it again? Please, no. It's a big... Big bewilder bird. It's a baby bewilder bird and a big bewilder bird. Let's escape while we can. Guess I can still brag to Dad about this. Tell him I saw the bewilder bird.
Alright, GG. Yay! We found the bewilder bird, the creature that Kamek and Bowser Jr. were chasing this whole game. Yay! Did we beat the game? Is it over? Ho ho ho, that's it, you got them. Alright. GG. Alright, let me save this and then we'll figure out where to raid train on out of here as well. Ooh! The bewilder bird. Good night. Good night, Sarah Night. Is it Serene Night? Serene Night or Sarah Night? Please correct me if I'm butchering that, but good night. Thank you so much again for the raid. Thank you, Drews Blank, for also the generous gifted sub to Way and the follow to Grade Brigade from the raid. Thank you, Way, for the raid. Bon Mommy. Thank you, Bon Mommy, for the gifted sub to T. Thank you, T, too. T2. T Prime for the raid. We appreciate you, T. And the message too in the message in the YouTube stream chat. I saw that too. We appreciate you. JB too for the raid. Thank you for all the raids tonight, guys. JB, Adam, it was nice talking to Adam more, and for your gifted subs too, and Kaiten as well for the raid. Adam, your 2 gifted subs to Bon, and Alex too. Yay, Alex! Alex also had a resub earlier tonight. Thank you for that. We also had another goated freaking content creator, like streamer, anime weeb creator, Senpai. You guys know Senpai Lavatron? Senpai shot me a follow earlier too. I think from Instagram is my guess. But if you guys know Senpai Lavatron, another super cool streamer that I met through another mutual some like years back, and I've just been following them on socials like Instagram, here on Twitch. So that was cool to see. I appreciate that. And then Waze followed too a week ago after we had raided her as well. My PC decided it was the perfect time to rewrite my BIOS right after I sent it. All good. We appreciate you too, T. Alright, let me save my game. Yeah, this island looks like the Yoshi's Island. Yeah, I was just gonna say that. It's not wholly unlike the island you Yoshis live on. But it's a different island, but it looks like Yoshi's Island. Which also, another masterpiece, beloved game of mine growing up. Look it's Yoshi's Island, but apparently it's not in this game. It's a different Yoshi. And then you can choose the different colored Yoshis too. Uh-oh, it's story time. Oh, he's okay, crashing down the planet. Sir, I need to save the game. And then, as fate would have it, however, one professor had the foresight to predict the disaster. This professor gathered all the creatures into an otherworldly compendium for future ages. That compendium is me. The creatures you've encountered within my pages all once walked this planet's surface. All of them were saved with such urgency. I had no time to learn any details about them, but with the help of you Yoshis, I've gained important information about each one. For that, you have my most sincere gratitude. Still as a compendium, am I saying that right? Compendium. I fear I am as of yet incomplete. Will you Yoshis help me finish this work we've started together? Yoshi, I thought that's what we were doing. I thought we were helping you this whole time. I'll soon near my completion as an otherworldly compendium. The Yoshis are so cute. Let's see. Did we beat the game? We beat the game? What? We also beat the game tonight. We beat the game tonight, y'all. I wasn't expecting or planning that. It's a win-win all around. Cheers with my empty buzzball. Cheers, y'all. We beat a game tonight too. There's nothing in it. Wow, what a crazy night. What a crazy day, but a crazy night, but it was all worth it in the end. Yeah, I was like, what? Oh my, wait, oh my god. Yo. Ambitious. What up, ambitious guy? Welcome in. You caught us right at the We're about to raid out too. Yo, missing one. Missing one. Ambitious. Thanks for joining in on the raid, y'all. We, yeah, perfect timing because we beat this game. We beat a game unexpectedly. Like, the credits just started rolling. I thought there was gonna be more. And then the credits started rolling, so... That's amazing, y'all. We are here together celebrating beating a game. Amazing. So thank you for joining in and choosing the stream. Yeah, we got another raid too, not shortly before yours, so thank you. Thank you for all the raids, everyone. Dang, I feel like I should do something. But it's like, it's 2 a.m. I was like, maybe I could like sing a song? Or can we, like, what if we watch... I don't know, what do you guys... What should we do? No, I can't sing. My throat has been kind of sore. Let's see. What can I offer for the last raid? We can have a dance break. You guys want to just dance? We can dance break. We have a breathe. You want a breathing exercise? I can offer you a free channel point redeem. Would you like a breathing exercise? Maybe you'd like to have some time of mindfulness and calm and just breathe. You do a free breathing exercise. I can offer you some inspiration. I have some free inspirational redeems in the form of One Piece Kung Fu Dugong, a Taibo Billy Blanks. You guys remember Taibo? Or a Japanese guy telling you that you can do it. Yeah, I can offer those. What do we say? Which sounds the most enticing for the raid? Start the game over. That's the thing. We're not sure how we got here and why the credits just started rolling. I like Yoshi. I'm a big Yoshi fan. I think it's just very cute and joyous. There's just a lot of joy with Yoshi. I enjoyed this game, and I don't know anyone else that has played this or streamed this besides one other person who also raided me because they were playing this game and they saw like I was one of the few people that was also playing this game. And I liked this because it was very chill. I like the very like relaxed, kind of just going through. It's cute, it's joyful, it's colorful. You basically discover new creatures and the book logs the creatures and like its abilities, its names and stuff. So for me, for my own personal enjoyment, I enjoyed the game. It's chill, it's cute, it's simple, and look, like we GG'd it even unexpectedly in record time. Oh,
yeah. Let's head back home to the castle, shall we? Or maybe it's not over. Maybe there's like another... Is this end post-credits cutscene? dot, dot, dot. How exactly do we get home? Huh? Okay. It's over. Oh.
Or do you have a raid target? Would you like to choose our raid target, Ambitious? Or, you know, if you're too tired to, just let me know that too. I'm sure I could find somebody. I mean, we gotta something. I want to do something for the raid, you know? Whether it's you get a free channel point, or you can choose. You can choose to guide the raid if you have a friend they like to raid out to. I'm open to that as well. Yeah, we reached 4 hours. We're at over 4 hours now. Really both chill and exciting stream tonight. We made history. We did something crazy and attempted multi-streaming for the first time tonight, guys. So again, I appreciate the time and helping me test out this multi-stream stuff. It's a whole new world. And we did it. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, thanks for the raid rec. And thank you for the raid. Let's put in this raid. And if we're new, if we're just meeting, so welcome. And I'm sorry, we do have to. We're gonna raid train though. We're gonna raid train and end here on our end as well. But for all the new people, we've met a lot of new people tonight with all the generous raids. So thank you again, Ambitious. And I'm Abby P. Just call me Abby Abs. And I go by they them pronouns, and I'm a variety creator, Capcom creator. I cosplay as well, big on cosplay, anime, and languages. We have a lot of fun with languages across my various contents too. So I also do language tutoring. Big fan of food and eating and sleeping, and yeah, music. We like a lot of music on the channel as well too. So a lot of variety here. And just hanging out, just chatting, just vibing. I like a lot of kind of chill games like this too. A lot of Nintendo and not so chill games like fighting games and Smash Bros as well. So it's a nice balance of sweaty and calm and chaos and chill. Cozy chaos is what I think Saiyan Ranger had said on his contents too, which I liked, and I was like, I'm taking that as well, saying I like that and I'm taking it too. Oh, there's more chapters. Ah, okay. Okay. Moon. Oh, we could go to the moon. Wait, what? Okay, so like the main game, I guess, was just 6 chapters. And then like the Mr. E book guy, like just said some stuff. And then the game ended, and I guess this is like the post. This is like the extra chapters, I guess. What it looks like. No, but we're gonna go to bed now. So. Oh, he wants me to click the. Sir. We gotta go to bed. This was cute because you could choose all the Yoshis too. Look at this. I choose all the Yoshis. Yay. Are you gonna head to bed as well, Ambitious and Raiders? What's the play after stream tonight? And we did the special shout, and then let's also do this as well too, because I like to see. It tells us what you last did too, which looks like Bloodborne. How was Bloodborne? Did you guys have a lot of fun and Ambitious Bloodborne stream tonight? Bloodborne. Wait, is that? That's also kind of like a sweaty, mechy kind of game, right? There's like mechs and stuff involved in that one too. Bloodborne. Is there vampires? Is it a vampire one? I do like vampires. Okay, let's save this. No. We're no. Yoshi. Okay, we're gonna save, we're gonna end, and we're gonna raid out to a friend of a friend. Put this raid in Crazy Panda. Oh, your first playthrough. Okay, so it's story based. Ah yes, the raging. I know it well. Yeah, I was like, hang on, Bloodborne? That kind of sounds, yeah, like a sweaty, ragey type of thing. Okay. Oh my gosh, we did it, y'all. We beat a game and we freaking multi-streamed somehow. It somehow all worked out in the end. It's wild. We did it. Ooh. Okay, we got our raid target. The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales. crazy panda is a crazy panda. Enjoys escaping reality from time to time. Yeah. And Mayhem usually finds her way out, typically with a little pew pew and a lot of panic yelps. Rumor has it she's good at Project Diva. Farewell, good hunter. Alright. Good night, everybody. This was, I think, my only stream for the week. Yeah, this is my only stream for this. So I do stream at least every week on Wednesday nights. So you can catch me next Wednesday night. I will try to start earlier. If there is not too much adulting that we need to do again next week. The schedule will always be up on my channel though, so as far as scheduled streams, we gotta stream again, so every Wednesday night, next Wednesday, and we're do something Pride related for Pride Month. At the start of the streams, we'll do like a bit of, today we did queerness in Filipino history, culture. So next week, or the week after, again, depending on energy, schedule and stuff, I might make a PPT on like kind of my own journey with gender identity and queerness as well. So that might be next Wednesday or the Wednesday after. But either way, those are going to be the two scheduled streams. And then we have Shinobi Sundays, so for all the anime guys, all the anime fans, that scheduled stream will be on the 28th, June 28th for Shinobi Sunday. And then we have our Friendship Friday community night on the last Friday of every month, so that'll be the 26th. All right, so those are the scheduled upcoming streams. But as always, if I have the time and the energy, I'll try to add in some more streams here and there through the month. So thank you, everybody. 감사합니다 for sure. 와, 대박이다. It's so crazy now because Red and I are gonna just be like using both Tagalog at 한국어 in the streams, in the chat. That's some crazy like code switching big braining right now with Red Stellar and I. Yeah, we're doing crazy things, Red and me and everybody this year. Good night. Yes. Good night. Magandang gabi. Yes. tulog na kayo. 잠을 자요. 잠 자요. 안녕히 주무세요. 안녕히 가세요. 오늘도 봐줘서 감사합니다. 마raming salamat sa inyong lahat. At ingat lagi. Yeah, good night everybody. We're gonna put this raid in. For Crazy 8 Panda. Thank you again, Ambitious, for the raid and catching us here. And continue this raid party out. And take care, everybody. I accidentally did the... I did a shout instead. There you go. I put it there. Apologies. It is 2 a.m. right now. It's 2 a.m. and it's been a very, very crazy busy day. That I had to drink some buzz balls. I had to drink on some buzz balls tonight. One buzz ball. So I was like, you know what? It's been a long day of adulting, doing things. I'm gonna have a little drink. And a little vibe. Alright. The first raid message is for follows, non-subs, and the second one is for subs. You can choose whichever one you'd like, or make your own raid message. And thank you mods too. Thank you to all the mods tonight. Kaiten, Mark, Ryu, Takosabi, and everybody. Good night. Take care. The raid should be at the... Okay.
空と螺旋手裏剣